Alright, yo, we're live. And I got Steph with me actually for once. We didn't have a lot of errands to do today, so we figured we would go live together in Animal Kingdom. You excited, baby?
Thanks for visiting us today. For the safety and health of everyone, masks fully covering your mouth and nose are required when indoors. Wash your hands often and cover your mouth and nose when
all one of them that are watching.
Thank you for your cooperation.
To show off. This is actually a gift that I got from our friend Michelle. This is the new Loungefly she got me for my birthday. It's been one I've been wanting for a while, and it fits this park. It's Doug. So Michelle, thank you so much for the bag. I love it, and I'm gonna start using it so often. I'm also wearing the Casey's Corner hat you got me. Anywho, let's see what wild adventures we can get up.
Oh, I'm down.
That doesn't look entirely level to me.
Okay, right up here is.
But not just because of the angles of everything. Well, I see we got two adventures in here, including one of our pictures, Sadie Meyer.
Hi, Sadie.
I see Chandler's here too. I saw Jeff was in here earlier, and also hey, Michelle O'Rourke, welcome in.
Hi, Michelle.
Yay! So it looks like all fingerprints are now back.
I don't care. I'm just saying.
May Run kids, hello, welcome. John Rowe, welcome in, buddy.
Who's there?
John, the Tomorrowland fan.
Hi, John.
Well, we hope you're having a great day too, pal. Oh.
I would love to do the safari.
I agree. And yes, the wait times have been ridiculously low recently. The other day, you and I were at Magic Kingdom, and the highest wait time we saw throughout the day was 50 minutes for Mine Train, and that was at like 1 p.m.
Yeah.
Nothing ever went above an hour.
Although the last day I worked, I did see Theme Park Lifestyle in the park.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. You also ran into Deborah and Danielle.
Yes, I did. So for those that don't know, on the app TikTok, there is this lovely young lady there who goes by the rapper Danielle. If you're on TikTok, you should definitely check her out. She's just super smart, super knowledgeable about the parks and the history.
And just so adorable.
She's just so... Definitely go give her a follow if you're on TikTok. Her videos are so cute. And her theme song is adorable. Random Disney things in the middle to tell you. Anyway, she's just adorable and I love her to bits. Definitely check her out.
Mm-hmm. Hey guys. We're going to start things off with a bang and go on the safari. And we might go see Festival of the Lion King. I might go ride Expedition Everest while Stephanie does her Stephanie Power Hour. Okay, any friends going down the river?
Nope.
Nope. No friends going down the river as of yet.
Have we done the entirety of the Wilderness Explorer thing?
No, I think the only thing we missed was Pandora.
Oh.
What's up, guys? Hey.
Do you want to go see what's in the depot first?
Sure.
Or the mercantile?
Let's check
See
out
if they've got
Riverside.
any new merch?
Let's check out Riverside Depot first.
So these are just like the ones that we got at Epcot, but they're the fun eat. Where the ones that we got are more food and wine center.
I think it's the same utensils, it's just they're different themed.
Yeah. It's pretty cool though, in my opinion.
Yeah, so far I'm not really seeing anything new in here.
OMG.
What?
On my next Christmas stocking.
Gee, I wonder which one's gonna be mine.
What you are. Oh, so cute.
Now, if only they had a Celia one, that one would be more poetic.
That would be so cute. Oh my gosh. Ooh, I know who to get this for though.
I know who you're talking about too. Oh look, they have the Stitch.
Pascal is a part pal too. And Nico.
Hey, R. Jansen. Oh look, they have the Stitch Crashes. I guess this is the Sleeping Beauty one.
Yeah. Obviously, he's pink and he's blue. That's cute.
It looks like that's the only thing they have though. I don't see the Magic Bands or anything.
Hello. Hello. Ooh, are these new ones?
So those ones aren't necessarily new. We did just get them back in stock though, not too long ago.
Cool though, the way the colors blue.
I think the newest design of them is going to be this
The
one.
Minnie Mouse one.
Yeah.
I have that one. It's, dare I say, fabulous.
Yeah. I miss the villain ones. The villain ones
The
were awesome.
villain ones
but-
were adorable.
And then across the street at Iron Mercantile, we had one more. It was more of like a Hawaiian. Yeah.
Ooh, we might have to head over there and check that one out.
Yeah. I know they had just a couple of them left yesterday, so hopefully they still have some. But.
That is so cute.
You want to get that for the car, don't you?
If I ever get a new car, I'm gonna get one of those. Or a Disney license plate for sure.
Yeah, John Rowe. It is definitely the slow time right now at Disney. It's that moment when kids are going back to school, but before the Halloween rush.
Sorry, I got distracted by phone cases.
Nah, it's okay. Stephanie gets easily distracted by phone cases and magnets.
Always be prepared. That's a good one.
I agree.
Always prepared, usually.
Usually.
Usually. Oh, that's cute. It's the tree.
Yo, do you notice? Peep the Mickey one though.
The Mickey one is cute.
Yeah.
You guys want to see it?
So now this one's for the Pro Max, but look at that. Look how cute that is.
That is adorable. Oh, and if you guys have AirPods, they have cases for those. Oh, and they have a little Wilderness Explorer backpack.
Okay, I like the Spaceship Earth one though.
I've been thinking about getting AirPods.
Yeah, I hope you have $200 to drop on them.
Yeah, I don't. So all I can do is think about it. Look at this.
Oh, that one's cute. Ooh, Chandler and Sadie, you're down to 11 days, baby. They're gonna be down here around the time your mom's down here, I think.
Yep.
All right, do you want to head over to the other shop, see if there's anything new?
These are cute.
Oh yeah, the Robin Hood's actually the newest one.
Uh-huh.
That one right there.
Although I gotta be honest, I like this My Adventure Book one.
I know, right? We're gonna need one of those for us once we're married. Once we're married, we can fill that with all of our adventures.
Yep. All the adventures we don't put on film. How about we do this? A virtual.
Works for me. Ooh. Ooh. Fancy. And it's hot water reveal.
Yeah.
So you guys can just see the outline of where his face would show up. Hey, this is us fam, is in the chat. What's going on?
Hi guys.
Michelle O'Rourke is currently baby clothes shopping right now. Her little girl's due in January. Isn't that crazy?
Oh, that's so cute. You should totally get this for your little girl. Moving the Disney life.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Ooh, they have ears in
And yeah, Chandler, actually, Chandler, if you're referring to Halloween Horror Nights, it's actually 2 days away. First night is the 3rd. Oh, yes. And yes, Chandler, 3 days until my birthday, you guys. September 4th is my birthday. And I will be vlogging at Horror Nights. Look at that mermaid beanie. That's cute. Oh, that's awesome, Mayra. Mayra's daughter is 4. She starts school on Tuesday.
Aww.
That's always an exciting, but also a nerve-wracking time.
I live in Mercantile across the street. Yes.
Ooh, shiny.
You find some jewelry?
I did. I found shiny things.
Ooh, shiny stuff.
Yes, all the shiny.
What are we going to be on YouTube?
Yep.
Oh boy.
You're gonna be famous.
I've already been on YouTube.
Ah.
Yeah, there are a lot of us. There are a lot of us.
What's your YouTube channel?
Adventures of Mike and Steph.
Okay.
I'm Mike. He's Steph.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sure. Sure you are.
Look, they've got Nemo. They've got Flounder. Ooh, and that little mouse right there. Right there. That's Octavius.
Or Gus.
Oh, Marie. They have Marie.
And the Cheshire Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Stephanie is getting a rapidly growing obsession with Pandora jewelry, and I don't know where it's coming from.
I just think they're cute. Oh, look. They're little mouse guys for the Nemos.
How much are they? Like $30?
$21.99.
Pretty close.
But if you guys didn't already know, we have 2 new Nemos out. We have Princess Jasmine and Princess Ariel.
Yeah, right, Chandler?
What did Chandler say?
Pandora jewelry, expensive habits.
Yes. But so is the lightsaber.
Touche. And now, let's go on a safari.
Let's go on a safari.
Hey! It's Jeff. Jeff's in the chat.
Jeff?
Yes, the Jeff.
Jeff?
Our boy Jeff.
Oh, hi, Jeff.
I know. I actually have Steph with me today for once.
The wilderness must be explored. Call. Right?
Chandler calling me out.
What?
He said Mr. $200 in HHN shirts. It wasn't. It's probably like $115.
Uh-huh.
Very true. Very true. But yeah, guys. So this upcoming weekend, the 3rd and 4th, I will be at Horror Nights. I'm debating whether or not to stream for a couple hours on opening night, just to show you guys the scare zones and the shows, and then go and check out the houses.
Why don't you go on opening night and enjoy it, and then the next night go back and stream it?
But if I stream, I won't be able to go in the houses. Universal has a very strict no filming policy.
Okay. So go in the houses the first night.
I'm probably gonna have to because the wait times are gonna be crazy.
You wanna go see if the otters are down there?
Sure. I actually think. Well, they were right over here, but it looks like they're swimming off this way. Hey, Lisa. Oh, well, stay safe, Lisa. Hey, Theme Park Lifestyle. I can do what, Jeff? Let's see where the otters are. Well, they're not down here. You see them, baby? Oh, I see them. They're kind of right there. They're kind of in the back corner, but they're coming this way, I think. I count 3.
Oh, you get
Oh, they're going back. They're exploring something back there.
I think they're eating.
Probably. Probably.
No, it's true.
Oh yeah. Lisa Z's watching again. She's in Maryland. They're currently under tornado warning. Already.
They're safe. Have you ever been through the garden?
Not really. Oh, wow. That's a big catfish. You can eat good off that guy. Looks like he's coming over here. So guys, we are trying to find a really big catfish that was just swimming this way. Do you think he circled back?
No, I think there's a barrier keeping him from getting into the other one. There's the other one there.
Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, look at that catfish.
That's a Peruvian shark catfish.
I can see why they give him the shark name, because he's got that dorsal fin on his back.
you've never been back there. We go past this all the time. It's supposed to be a garden. Kind of wet. But, yeah.
See, this would be a cute little spot for a photo op.
There, I'd say something else. Something else?
Maybe.
Just right in here.
Mm-hmm. Hey, bookmark this for later. Bookmark this for later. Make a mental note. Okay, now Stephanie's just trying to show off her bibbidi bobbidi boutique umbrella that she
I
got.
didn't know my phone would work.
Well, that too. Because this is actually part of the root structure that's part of the tree of life. I don't really see animals on this one, but if you look over here at this one actually has what looks like it's got a shrimp on it. It's got a lobster. It's got another shrimp there. Oh yeah. So you got a crab right here.
One of those is a crawfish. We have a...
You got a little octopus right here.
No, that's a squid, baby.
Or a squid. And that looks like one of those prehistoric... That looks like a prehistoric creature.
Something we would say, oh, look, it's a fossil at.
Mm-hmm.
That's my guess.
Because the tree is not only adorned with current animals that are still alive, but animals that are extinct. Chandler wants to buy the Hagrid umbrella wand. I think Hagrid's umbrella, like if you buy it at Universal... I was about to say, yeah, Chandler, does it work as a wand?
Oh, it's a walrus.
Aw.
Look,
Aw.
right here is a walrus. See? Like, we're literally standing right in front of its face.
Oh yeah, so you guys can see, like, there's this nose. You can see its tusk.
You can see part of its tusk.
You can see part of its tusk right here. That's its nose.
And then right over... Oh, look, there's a pangolin.
Yeah. The pangolin, the thing with the spiky shell.
The one that
on its
always
back.
looks like it's nervously about to ask you to prom. And then there's a buck, I think.
Yeah, it looks like a deer or a caribou.
Or a caribou. I think it's caribou.
Mm-hmm. Chandler says it's not interactive. But Bloomin' Cheesa says, good evening. Thank you for streaming on my birthday. Well, happy birthday to you.
Oh, look. It's two of them and they're locked in their head button.
Oh, yeah, these are, Impala?
I think so, yeah.
Let's see if we can find any over here on this route.
Well, obviously, on the tree itself. Okay, so right in front of the tree here.
I
we've
noticed.
got
There's some
a
kind of bird.
lizard. There's a lizard coming up. You can see the claws and then the face.
It looks like a, Gila monster.
And then a bird. Not sure. It looks like it might be a crow or a raven.
Mm-hmm. But then right up there, you see that bird with the feathers kind of... That's like those parrots that the feathers stick up on their head.
Cockatiel.
Yeah, something like that. And then actually right above that, right here, that's a toad.
There's an ant on the tree.
There's an ant right above the toad. You got an orangutan right behind the ant. And then you got a kangaroo just slightly above right of the ant.
There's a shark on that big tree limb right there.
Oh yeah, you guys see that limb
Big old
sticking out? That's a shark. There's a seahorse, there's a squirrel. There's a rhino
At the top.
right there on that limb that kind of sticks out. The face is sticking towards the trunk. There's also a
snake.
squid right under it. Oh, yeah, and there's a snake right there in that vine. You can see it's literally looking down at us. And it looks like there's a couple chipmunks right over there to the right. You see them?
There's a tiger and a gopher. I think it's a gopher. Looks like a gopher.
Oh, actually, yeah. You see that big... Do you see the crane?
Uh-huh.
Next to the...
Yeah.
If you look to the right, there's a couple chipmunks.
A flying
squirrel right under it. A porcupine. And yeah, then there's the tiger head. The roadrunner.
There's an eagle, but it's under the face of a looks like a humpback whale.
But if you look at the eagle's wing, in it, there's a face of a chameleon.
Oh, that's
see
what
his
that
eye?
is. Yeah.
But yeah, there's actually a wombat right.
Above it.
There's actually a wombat. If I can just get my finger in the frame, there's a wombat right there, right above the tip of my finger. And then there's a seahorse next to the wombat. And we'll take you guys around to show you the eagle. Oh, there's also a dragon. I think there's a, well, it looks like a dragonfly right above the chipmunks. You see him?
There's a tiger head.
A tiger head where?
Under the gopher, which is under the crane.
Oh, that's a porcupine.
Oh, porcupine, sorry. And then there's like salmon next to the crane.
Although it looks like there's some kind of animal foot right next to the tiger's face. You see that?
Yeah, I think that might be the tiger's paw. But like, look right here too. This is a octopus.
Oh yeah.
Or squid.
But see, I think there are some animals where you don't actually see their faces. It's just their limbs that are poking out. 'Cause you see right next to the porcupine, that's an elephant foot.
Yeah.
And then beneath that, next to the frog, there's like some kind of claw sticking out. You guys can see it's right there.
All of it kind of makes up, like the elephant foot would lead to like the trunk, which is up there because there's a tusk and the trunk next to the limb, the big limb.
Big limb. I'm looking for it, I'm not seeing it.
There's a trunk. See it? Or not a trunk, but like a tusk.
Dragonfly. I'm not seeing it.
Okay,
I'm
you
missing
see the
it.
dragonfly?
Yes.
Look next to the dragonfly. And up just a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I think she's talking about right there. It's part of the elephant.
Yeah. So if there's the elephant foot, like right there by the porcupine, it would make sense that the trunk and
would be up there.
Yeah. That's a male elephant.
Oh, I actually see it. Yeah, because if you actually follow the limb up, that's his trunk.
That's his trunk. I told
Hold on, hold
you.
this. So hang on, let me show you guys. Also, tortoise right here in front of us.
Yep.
But also, so Stephanie was talking about the tusk that's sticking up there. But if you actually follow the limb up, you can see that's the whole trunk of the elephant. And then there, now you guys can see a little better profile of the eagle. Now you can see his head and claw, and one of his claws. Oh,
okay, but you can also see the buffalo.
Oh yeah, there's a buffalo right there. Oh, there's also there's a ram's head. You can see right next. If you look to the immediate right of the tiger head, there's a ram head.
Under the flying squirrel.
And also, if you look right there on that limb, past the eagle, there are three animals. There's what looks like an alligator, the underside of an alligator head, an armadillo, and a mandrill. That's what that is. It's a mandrill.
Okay. Above the tortoise's head, look. There's a buffalo. I think it's a buffalo.
Yeah. But then there's the other one, which is carved into the tree right above it.
Giant face right over here. The circle with the more circles going out.
Yeah.
That's a fish.
Yep. Makes sense to me. Let's see what other animals are around here.
But it's like animals intertwined with animals. That is a crocodile.
Oh yeah, and you guys can see the ridges in his back foot. And then his tail goes down.
Hold on.
And also guys, the eighth wonder of the world.
The backside of water!
Oh, 2H. Oh, come on, babe, don't.
Okay, but like, what animal is this? Is it looks like it might be like...
I don't think there are any animals in here.
Wait, Mike, take the picture.
Oh, I guess we stumbled upon a photo op. Uh-oh. I forgot the cord. I forgot the charger cord for my gimbal.
I don't have another charger.
I have a charger, I changed the dang cord. Oh well.
Okay, I don't have the other cord. So you're gonna have to switch back and forth between charging one and charging the other.
I don't have a cord for my gimbal. That's the problem. So, guys, my gimbal's down. Okay, the water's loud. The water's very loud. Okay, guys, so turns out my gimbal's down to like the last third of its battery life. So at some point we're probably gonna have to go handheld for the stream. So it'll get a little bouncy. Okay, we might have to go around to see the other animals because I don't want to impede on that photo op. I don't want to make it seem like we're... Okay. I don't want to make it seem like we're cutting in line. Hey, George Priestley is in the chat. What's up, George? Sorry, y'all. I'm keeping the camera off of this family that's ahead of us. Actually, Chandler, no. We are right under the tree. This isn't the gorilla trail. This is right under the tree.
Sorry. Congratulations. Thank you. But look, there's, without looking over, there's an eagle.
Oh, there's also a wolf right next to the eagle.
The rhino.
Oh, and there's
and
also...
if you, like, look up, there's a
spider.
Spider.
Right next to the wolf.
Yeah. And that's a gator, right? It's got the more rounded face.
Yeah, that's an alligator.
And then there's like a hoof sticking out that might be a zebra.
Where?
Under the chimp?
The mandrill?
Yeah, under the mandrill there's a hoof.
Oh, that might be a horse.
I think that's either a horse.
I think that's a
or
horse.
A zebra.
But also there's a lion. There's a lion right there. If you look kind of down from the gator.
I see the lion.
Excuse me. There's also a cobra right under the lion. You can see his head is reared up.
I see the cobra. There's a starfish next to the cobra. There's a turtle. Tortoise.
Also right here, that's an elk. There's an elk right here in front of us. You see the elk?
Yeah.
And there's also, you guys can just see the eagle that's right here. I'm trying not to go any lower than this because there's a family here taking photos. But there's also a rhino. There's also a rhino here. You can just see his ear and his horns from
but there is a
as low as
family
I'm going
taking
down.
pictures, so we're trying to not get them in the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Horseshoe crab above the turtle.
Oh yeah, there's a horseshoe crab right there.
Did you get the camel already?
The camel?
Yeah, the camel. It's above the eagle.
Above the eagle.
Or the hawk. Next to the alligator.
Oh, I see it.
Under the whale.
Right there. Oh, wait. So if you follow the wolf's head and go up, there's a camel.
You got the spider, right?
Yeah. There's also the doe that's right next to the horseshoe crab. At least, yeah, I think that's the doe. All right, let's see what other animals we can find. Although there's actually one right here. I'm not sure what animal this is, but it's cute.
Anteater. Or aardvark.
No, the face isn't right.
For aardvark, it looks like Arthur.
Aardvarks have a more longer, slender snout. Hey, baby. How about we go from carved animals to live animals? Take them on a safari.
Let's see if we can see more animals.
Not with all this greenery.
I think those guys are on a private tour.
Oh, actually, okay, John, how about I get us lunch from McDonald's after?
Okay.
Oh, now we're back on the other side of the otter. Oh, no, wait. This is the ring-tailed lemurs.
Ring-tailed lemurs?
Yep.
You know who this is?
King Julian.
Who's the king?
King Julian. Doesn't look like they're out right now. It might be too windy.
And then I stopped doing it and just started using it for 5
See if I can come around this way and see if I can't see the lemurs better. If there are any out here anyway. Oh, is Craig here? Oh, Craig, greetings from Canada. Hello. We have someone watching from Canada.
Yo, I love Canada. They have really nice maple syrup there.
And really nice people.
Oh, and apparently at one point in time, the money, if you scratched a certain part of it, it smelled like maple syrup. I think it was for like an anniversary thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, please.
Although there are plenty of ducks in here.
Look at your Disney ducks. Look at your little faces.
I think these might be different kinds of ducks.
Possibly.
These don't look like your standard American.
No, they don't look like your standard American Disney ducks.
Well, maybe that one over there. That one right there in the middle. It's kind of just sitting there. That one might be a standard one, but these ones
They
are
look
definitely
like
not.
different ducks. Was I right? Did the money at one point smell like maple syrup?
I don't know. So far, he said gorilla emoji and then thank you.
Yes.
Chat
so we
always
should
takes
be
a while.
able to do the Pangani Forest Trail later. We're probably gonna do that after the safari.
Craig says no. So I don't think they ever had special.
Sorry. No, it's okay. I get it. Look, I have a hard time driving too. I understand. Have a great day.
Yeah, I don't think the lemurs are out at the moment.
They're probably hiding inside. It is a little wet. Who's the king? King Julian.
Yeah, we're
I
gonna.
had no idea that that's where that went off at. Okay.
Yeah, we are gonna take you guys on a place you're definitely gonna see animals. But also, I just want to point out the 50th anniversary banners here. They're actually an iridescent green, and they got stripes on the top and bottom. Have you noticed that? So,
Just so you know, there are animals here. So there is another elephant.
And these roots,
Hermit crab.
these roots were not originally part of the tree. These were added sometime later.
Another buffalo. Buffalo are great. I love buffalo.
Beautiful animals, quite tasty.
I've only ever seen a buffalo once in real life. So for a while there, I wasn't exactly sure they still existed.
You know want to know what's funny?
Two little otters.
Two little otters. You want to know what's funny? My kindergarten teacher in Colorado, she actually farm-raised bison. She farm-raised buffalo.
That's awesome.
Although, big crocodile right here. And that's definitely a croc because of the more narrow snout.
Then the snout is more narrowed.
Compared.
I'm learning from you. You and your Steve Irwin.
Also, they're far more aggressive than any alligator. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you come across a bull alligator during mating season, and you're near the water's edge, and it feels threatened, yes, it will attack. But most times, gators are just going to leave you alone. Now,
Gators are probably more scared of you than you are of them.
Now, if you approach a crocodile's territory, it doesn't matter if it's male, female, mating season, or otherwise. Crocs are more likely to attack. Because they know they're bigger, they're stronger, and they can take you down.
I think Pizza Safari is open.
Looks like it.
Which is cool, because...
Oh, yeah, it is open. Let's see, what kind of pizzas they got? They got pepperoni, sausage and pepperoni, and they have cheese. They also have a chicken parm sandwich. They have a greens and grains salad, which I'm guessing is vegetarian. And then they have a chicken Caesar salad.
Yeah, if it's got the little leaf on it, it's vegetarian.
The kids' meals include grapes and carrot sticks with choice of milk or water. You got a pasta with turkey marinara, B&J Uncrustable, mac and cheese, and a cheese pizza.
See, me, if I was gonna eat anything other than pizza, I'd have the chicken Caesar salad.
I'd probably have the chicken parm. I'd probably have the chicken parm sandwich.
What's funny is the Otter Grotto is sponsored by OtterBox.
Of course it is. I mean, who else would sponsor it?
PB&J Otter?
I was about to say, who else would sponsor it? Crocs?
No. They sponsor the crocodile exhibits.
If there were any. And this is where I'd put my crocodile enclosure. If I had one.
Jinkleberg.
Jinkleberg.
I love you too much.
How do we just go off on these wild tangents?
Well, we are at the animal kingdom. Where every adventure is a wild one.
Well, it's like, oh, we'll be talking about animals or something, and all of a sudden we'll start quoting a TV show that has nothing to do with animals.
We'll talk about anything, and we'll start quoting TV shows that have nothing to do with anything, and then we go off on more wild tangents. It's what we do.
And for some odd reason, our viewers like it, so...
At least we hope you guys like it.
We hope it's funny. Oh, they've reopened Terror Treats. And this is where they serve. They have... This is where they serve the pizza slices like we serve at Pop Century. It's the big square slices.
I've always loved this doorway.
Yeah, Brian, I've seen G.I. Joe. I never watched any of the animated shows. I saw the live action movies. They were okay. Or I guess since we're right here, did you want to see Festival?
Safari first.
Safari? Okay. Oh, it sounds like they brought back the drums out there for the kids to play on.
They brought back the stage.
Oh, and also, guys, now we won't be vlogging this because we're going to be with family, but your mom's going to be back down here in like another week and a half, right, baby?
Uh-huh.
And is she bringing anyone special?
Yes, she is.
So, Mama...
Bringing someone I haven't seen in several years.
And we're actually going to be eating here at Tusker House. Now, we won't be vlogging it because we are going to be with family and we want to enjoy that time. But eventually, Stephanie and I do plan on coming back here.
And eating at Tusker House with you guys.
Oh, I hope Amanda Orloff pops into the chat. I need to add her to the mods. Because it's September 1st, we need to add her to the...
We have a lot of people we need to add to the mods. Unless you've already added Brian and Ed.
No, I don't think I have yet.
Put your mask on.
Hey guys, the safari is a 5-minute wait. Which essentially means we're going to be walking through the line for 5 minutes and we're going to get right on the bus. Hey, Maggie Jones. I also saw Cindy Bolson's in here.
Hi, Cindy.
Maggie Jones and Alan Chandler are watching too.
Hi, Maggie. Hi, Alan.
Booking office. Doesn't look like there's anyone at the reception desk. The safari was a lot darker back then, though.
Oh, yeah. A lot darker and a lot bumpier, that's for sure.
You may find them on the open grass plains soaking up.
I want to see hand emojis in the chat if you remember how the safari was when it first opened here at Animal Kingdom.
And you had to go save Big Red and Little Red with Warden Wilson Matua.
And stop the poachers.
Yep.
John remembers. Chandler's done it once.
As you move out into Zone 2, please note the 4 circles active in each row of the zone. Each row can comfortably seat 4 adults. Children may be seated next to or on the laps of their parents or accompanying adults. As the group ahead of you boards the safari truck, you may follow them to the loading area. But do not attempt to board the vehicle with them. The truck for your safari will follow shortly. For your own safety, always remain seated during your safari.
Yeah, guys, you see it's so slow, they're not even loading the truck in Zone 2. They're only loading in Zone 1. Genre misses the way it used to be.
Alright friends, hold your hands, arms, feet, and legs on the right hand side. That door is closing.
Alright, what's your name?
Alright friends, twin day. That means let's go.
Well, Brian, right now it's back to school season.
So hello friends, my name is Elise and I will be your tour guide today through the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Throughout our tour, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck at all times. If you're traveling with children, please supervise them. Children, if you're traveling with your parents, supervise them as well. If you look above you, you'll see an animal spotting guide. Now, unfortunately, we probably won't see all of those animals today, but we usually have pretty good luck.
Just waiting for
Make
the
sure you
lantern
have
to
your
light up.
cameras out and ready, as you never know when those animals will appear. If you have a camera, I recommend putting it in sports or action mode. That way you make sure to take those great pictures.
All right, there we go.
right, friends, our first stop will be through the Little
Hey,
Prairie
Colin,
Forest.
what's up, buddy?
Now, if you look around us, our scenery
Yeah,
is
man, I'm
already
excited.
changing.
I'm gonna be there
We're
opening
getting
night and the
big
day after
trees
with you.
up and around
So I'm
us.
excited for Horror
Now,
Nights.
the animals that live in this area depend on their natural camouflage to help them out. Most of these animals do have stripes to help them blend in with the trees and the underbrush. If you look to the right, that is one of my favorite animals that live in the forest. That is an okapi. Now, okapi, look at their striped legs. They kind of look like a zebra's, don't they? Well, their closest relative is actually the giraffe. We know this because of their shape of their head and their long tongues. If you look to the left of the truck, that is a saddle-bill stork. Now, saddle-bill storks get up to 5 feet tall. They also mate for life. There's another one on the right side of the truck through those little bushes.
There's
Will
one.
you be my saddle-bill stork?
Yes, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, Brian. This time next
Oh,
year,
that's the
if it's still
watering
back to
hole.
school,
Now,
it'll be
watering holes are
slow.
great social places for animals to gather. If you look on the left-hand side against that rock wall, that is a black rhino, a very rare sighting out here in the forest. Now, it is a rare sighting because unfortunately rhinos are being poached. They're being poached for that horn on their head. Now, those horns are made out of keratin, the same thing that makes your fingernails and hair, but people think they have magical healing powers, but we know they do not. One way you can help save the rhino is by donating and also recycling paper. Now, friends, if you look to our right behind those bushes right there is a greater kudu. That looks like a female. They're right there on the right-hand side of the truck. We know that is a female greater kudu because she does not have horns. Only the males of the species have horns. All right, friends, we are now leaving the Little Prairie Forest and we are heading into the Safi River. Here at the Safi River, we will find much more aquatic animals that like to spend most of their days in the water.
Ooh, fun, Brian.
Now,
That sounds
look down
awesome.
that water on the right-hand side. You might see some dark splotches in the water. Those might as well be hippos. So look, I see one up there. Look on the right-hand side next to that log. That is a Nile hippopotamus. If you look on the left, that is a pink-backed pelican. Pink-backed pelican gets their name due to a pink patch that appears on their back during mating season. Pink-backed pelicans also are colonial nesters. They nest in groups between 20 and 500. That is a lot of pelicans.
That's a whole pack of pelicans.
And then there's a little one right there.
Now, friends, if you look over there on that water, next to that waterfall, that is a hippo. Do you see right over there next to that waterfall?
And the baby.
He's swimming around. Now, Nile hippos are excellent swimmers, but most of the time they spend their time walking along the bottom of the river. Now, friends, look to the left, Those are Nile crocodiles. Please remain seated as we go over this bridge. Please remain seated, friends. The Nile crocodile are like your dogs at home. They open their mouths to regulate their body temperature. They also can get about 16 feet long. If you set them up vertically, that is the same. They're the same as long as a giraffe is tall, which is kind of crazy. All right, friends, we're now leaving the Safi River, and we are heading to the savannah. Savannah is home to Africa's most famous animals, like lions and cheetahs and elephants. Oh my! With any luck, hopefully we'll see some of those today. Look on our right, that is a baobab tree. Baobab trees can live thousands of years, and they can also hold thousands of gallons of water. Do you see those holes poked into it? Those from animals. Animals will poke their tusk or horns into it to drink its water. So it's kind of like Africa's Capri Sun. Now, friends, this is my favorite look at the savannah. You can see it goes for hundreds of miles. Looks like there's some animals down there, so let's try to get a closer look at those. if you look, the savanna is shaped by the animals that live here. Those lower branches of trees, giraffes will eat the leaves off those. And then the grass is mowed down by antelope, and elephants will knock over the trees. That right there, straight ahead, is a Patterson's eland. If you look on its neck, that thing sticking out, that's a dewlap. Dewlaps help regulate their body temperature. They are also the tallest antelope that lives here on the reserve. They get about 6 feet at the shoulder. Pretty tall. Alright, friends, look like there's a giraffic jam coming up. That's okay, we'll keep going until we get a little closer.
It was nursing.
Who?
The baby was nursing.
Look on top of the cave over there, I see a predator. Do you see the little spotted thing? That is the spotted hyena. Let's try to get a closer look.
Yeah, Brian, this is the safari.
So, hyenas kind of get a bad rap. People think they're scavengers, when in fact hyenas do 90% of their hunting themselves. Now they do have powerful jaws that can crunch through bone, but they usually only do this when an animal has left its prey behind. So they're kind of like the cleanup crew of the savannah.
Can I get one of those?
Now friends, these giraffes are a little too close to the road to stop, so I'm just going to go slowly ahead. So make sure you have your cameras ready for pictures. That's the baby, and his name is Humphrey. Those are Maasai giraffe. We can tell this by the pattern on their coats.
It's so cute. Come right over.
Crazy babe. He's only a few months old. No way he's taller than
giraffes,
me.
You know how they have super long necks? They actually have the same amount of vertebrae in their necks that you and I have in ours, which is 7. And mom gives birth standing up. That's right. The first thing a baby giraffe experiences is a 6-foot drop to the ground. Don't worry, they're usually walking within about an hour after that. If you look to the left and the right, you'll also see some termite mounds. Now, elephants will use these to scratch their back,
so that's
and
right there.
antelope will stand on top of them to get a better view of the savannah. Now, we're going to have this Patterson's eland be on our left. We're kind of close. Like I said, we can't stop, but you can take some pictures.
Oh, he's running. Look at it.
Oh yeah, look, that one's running. That must be Mama.
Aww.
That must be Mama.
That must be Mom, the way she ran to catch up.
Giraffes also sleep for only about 30 minutes a day, which
right
they
there.
don't even do all at once. They just take short naps throughout their day. I wish I only needed 30 minutes
We
of sleep a day.
we saw a baby hippo and a baby
Get a lot
giraffe.
more done.
We saw a baby hippo and a baby giraffe.
Alright friends, like I said, there's a giraffic jam up there, so we'll just be sitting here for a little while. Is it anyone's first time on the safari? Anyone's first time, raise your hand? Oh, that's awesome. It's my first day too, so.
Woo, you're doing great.
Alright friends, looks like that giraffe is starting to move. Like I said, they're wild animals. We never know where they're going to go.
There is still a little one up there in that road. That's going to be holding us up, I think. Brian and I have not been to Yellowstone.
Now that it's closer, you can't see it. See that little flap on its neck? Like I said, that's used to regulate their body temperature. And they also have those spirally horns on the back of their head that kind of lean backwards. That's to deter predators. Because you don't want to jump on someone's back with horns like that.
Oh, yes it is.
Don't look, Mike. Let him go to the bathroom in peace.
I'm giving them privacy.
Gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, you know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. I was once in LA Zoo. My sister and I walked up on an elephant enclosure.
All right, friends, look like those giraffes are still in the road.
All his business. My
Giraffes' prints on their coat are also unique to them, like our fingerprints are to us. So that's pretty cool too.
Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Celtic, the safari is usually about 20 minutes.
Like
Well,
I said,
obviously that depends.
Here, they do shape
Because
their,
obviously sometimes animals
He's
stop on the
doing a great
road,
job of mowing the
which holds up
grass.
the tour. So the tour can extend probably upwards to 30 minutes. Maybe even longer if
Like I said,
the
they're
animal
6
decides to
feet
stand
at the
there
shoulder. They're pretty
long
tall.
enough.
They're about as tall as you. Well, they're a bit taller than you.
About 6 feet tall at the shoulder. So the head would probably be a little above me.
Oh, I hope the elephants are out. I love the elephants. Oh, there is. You learned about all the babies.
Like, I have to go see them.
Absolutely.
See, when it's so slow, like, that's the time I can go look at them.
Oh, yeah. So,
So I think the giraffe is actually up in front of that far bus way up there.
Experience team. And we can, like, wander around the park and help with questions, like, find things like that. And we can come on the ride. I tried to wait for them to come off the way, but there was nobody coming. Like,
Brian, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'd be nervous.
it all worked out.
Hey
My
babe.
friends all ride.
I'm cool with that.
Hey babe.
Yes, dear.
If we were stuck this long over the crocodile enclosure, would you be nervous?
No, would you? Okay, so if the ride was running like it used to, where over the crocodile enclosure you got stuck and the bridge would rock back and forth, then I'd be a little worried.
Hey RJ, welcome
But
in,
that
buddy.
was the big red and little red thing, again, which they don't
Giraffes'
do
tongues are also 18 inches long. So they have some pretty long tongues.
They gotta compensate for the long
Yeah,
neck
looks
somehow.
like that giraffe is still in the road, just hanging out.
It looks like one of the keepers up ahead trying to maybe
Hey,
coax it out of the
guys,
road.
Let's kind of not be in the middle of the road.
Giraffes can get about 18 feet to 20 feet tall.
Yeah, and that safari bus is moving again.
My roller's at Casey's.
Oh, okay.
I want to be part of the guests. You guys look awesome.
We're a combination of guest relations and Get, so we can be either one.
Oh, I want to do that so bad. I want to do that.
Next time it comes up, I'll buy for it.
I don't like food so much.
Yeah. The animal specialists are there trying to lure the giraffe out of the
I
road with
don't
some
mind
lettuce.
guests. I just don't like
Oh,
food.
looks like we are going to start moving in a moment. So just gonna everyone please remain seated as we are about to begin motion. Just make sure everyone's sitting down for me, please.
On the seats.
Hey, buddy, can you sit down for me? Thank you so much. All right. And we are moving. Yeah, these animals are wild, so we never know where they're going to go, but I'm glad we can get on with our tour of the savannah.
Now, obviously, different areas of the safari are closed off to one another, so that way predatory animals can't, combat with quote-unquote prey animals. But in this area, this is all open, you guys. So these animals can roam wherever they want, whenever they want.
You were awesome.
So, like for example, if a giraffe just wants to stop in the middle of the road for 10 minutes, nothing you can do.
Baby giraffe, it's their home. You can't tell them not to stand in his own home.
Nope. Your mother's watching.
Hi, Mom.
So, Mom, so far we've seen a baby hippo, 2 baby giraffes.
Oh, no, there's another giraffe in the road. Oh no, friends. It's okay. Now we get a little bit of a new view of the savannah. All right, looks like now it's starting to move. But if you look straight ahead, those are some zebras out there. You see way back there? We're going to get a little bit closer to them so it'll be easier to see. They are the Hartman's mountain zebra. We can, if you ever wondered, are zebras with black stripes or black with white stripes? Well, all you have to do is look at their nose. Their noses are black, so that means they are black with white stripes.
RJ, it is gently sprinkling, but it is not downpouring.
That thing with the really
it's a very manageable rain.
An Ancoli cattle. Now those horns on top of their heads sure do look heavy, don't they? Well, they only weigh about 15 pounds. They are used to regulate their body temperature and are mostly hollow on the inside. They have like a honeycomb-like structure. Yeah, they are used to cool their bodies, and they pump blood through them, and that's how they cool down. So it's kind of like having a personal air conditioner on top of your head.
So lovely. I know, right? That's gonna be awesome. Wish I had 98 degrees. Yeah.
It would be nice.
And while we're talking, let me offer you some free advice.
Yeah, don't ever cross paths with a rhino. You'll lose.
Only if you make the rhino mad.
We're just going to go pulley pulley, which is Swahili for very slowly. If you say a word twice in Swahili, it means very.
I did not know that. That's cool.
Every time.
I know, right? I think the last time I was on the safari, they said hippos don't actually swim; they just sink to the bottom.
And they run along the bottom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's a better look at that
They
animal.
gotta push themselves back up to the surface.
They also have dewlaps on their neck, which helps regulate their body temperature.
Yeah. Brian brings up a good point. If you see a bear, don't run. Play dead.
Yeah.
Oh. Now, if you look straight ahead, there is a creature with darker coat. That is a wildebeest. Wildebeest name translates to wild beast. Wildebeest also have the nickname "new," which is due to the sound they make, which sounds like "meow."
So, guys, this is the Ancoli cattle she was talking about.
It kind of has a hidden Mickey on it.
It kind of does, guys. If you look at that like 3-spot pattern, not the ones that are separate, it kind of looks like a Mickey. How hilarious would it be if that one was named Mickey?
Oh, look at his face.
He's looking at us like, you guys are talking about me. Why are you talking about me?
You still love his face.
There are actually these little, there are actually these slabs of concrete all around where they put out hay so that way the animals always stay in view. A lot of these termite mountains, you'll see.
These are Hartman's mountain zebras due to their stripes. If you look closely, they don't go all the way around their belly. That's the difference between them and other species of
I think
zebras.
It's baby zebra, baby.
They also have a dewlap, which helps regulate their body temperature, and they are the only species of zebras that have a dewlap.
Look at the little baby. And the little Thompson's gazelle. Or the springbok, I think is another name.
Yeah, like you guys see that hollowed out trunk? That's a feeder that has hay in it.
A group of giraffes, there's a great example on the left-hand side, is called
it's used
a
to keep
tower.
the animals in view.
Looks like there is a tower of giraffes on our left-hand side.
So it looks like that keeper brought all that food over here. Oh, look, babe. The baby's standing behind that tall one.
Yep.
Look at that tower. Hi, Humphrey.
You guys can see there are more Ancoli cattle and more wildebeest right here on the right.
All right, friends, we are now exiting this part of the savannah and heading into elephant country. Hopefully we'll be able to see some today.
That is right, Brian.
Those were the, I forget the name of them now.
I can't remember. I know they tell the difference from the shape of their spots, but I can't remember.
Yeah.
Brian.
Like if you look on the spotting guide, up there it's got the reticulated.
Yeah.
Brian actually brought up a good point, is that zebras
Try
stand
to run
together
here.
the way they
Look,
do.
on the right-hand side through those
That way
trees right there.
predators can't tell
That is an African elephant.
where the head begins. It's right back there. It's
And
actually
look to
looking
our
right at
right,
us.
or left through those trees right there. That is a mandrill. Mandrills are the largest species of monkeys, and there's some over here too. Mandrills can get up to 100 pounds.
Look how it's got stairs and the water for the elephants.
Oh, okay. Looks like this road on the right is closed. We were supposed to go that way, so I guess we're gonna have to go to the left.
I think that
not really sure what's up here, but you know, every day's an adventure, right?
Safari, didn't it?
Just the road closed used to be a part of yours. The road is always closed.
But the sign was the one that the poachers put up to divert you.
Okay, it looks like there's a really rickety old bridge right here. I'm gonna go pulley over it, which means very slowly.
This is the one that used to be up there.
Okay, we made it, all right. Let's see where this road is heading.
Hopefully not headhunter
Okay,
territory.
Like
That's a terrible place to be headed.
Pits. Well, this is good news. This means there might be more elephants in the area. Elephants love to eat red clay. It gives them a bunch of minerals and nutrients into their diet. If you look over there on the right-hand side, there's some tusk marks in the rock. That's due to elephants eating the red clay.
Chandler laughed at my joke.
I laughed on the inside.
Genre laughed at my joke too.
I laughed on the inside.
Sure you did. Sure you did.
I did.
Looks like there's a little bit of work going on in this elephant enclosure.
Now,
The scrim they
unfortunately,
have
many
up.
elephants are losing their homes due to the mining of something called coltan. Coltan is found in your electronics. So next time you get a new video game system or a new cell phone, make sure you recycle those. Most electronic stores have recycling bins available for those. That way they can mine less for coltan. Now, the mining of that substance drove elephants onto farmlands, and here at Harambe we discovered that elephants were afraid of bees. So what we did was help design a beehive fence. This helps keep the elephants off the farmer's land and also helps keep them safe.
No elephants out here today.
If you look to the left, those are greater flamingo. A group of flamingo is called a flamboyance. Flamingo also, when they are hatched, are a grayish white color, and throughout their life, due to a diet of shrimp, they get their pink
Brian, this is not the major
pigmentation.
ride at Animal Kingdom anymore. I would say Flight of Passage.
Flamingos also
This is
sleep
the
on one
quote-unquote
leg.
major ride here.
It's not really sure. People are not sure why they do this, but one of the hypotheses is that they do this in order to regulate their body temperature.
Break off of one, go to the other.
Theme Park Lifestyle says all the elephants are at the Jungle Cruise with their trunks
That
on.
looks like a mud pit on our left-hand side. Rhinos love mud pits. They roll around in them, and the mud acts like a natural sunblock for them. This means that we might see some over here.
Yep. Off to the left.
Look on the left, look on the left. Those are some white rhino. White rhino are the larger of the two species of rhino that live here on the reserve. A group of rhinos is called a crash. And if you look straight ahead on that hill right there, just past those trees, is a cheetah. Cheetah are the fastest land mammal in the world with a takeoff from 0 to 60 in just under 3 seconds. If you've been to Disney's Hollywood Studios and rode Rock and Roller Coaster, that's the fastest takeoff in that ride. Cheetahs also have black teardrops in the corner of their eye. This helps protect their eyes from the sun. So it's kind of like when football players wear those little markings under their eyes.
That's what that's for. In case you didn't know.
Well, now I do. Thanks.
Now we're coming up on the lions.
Now if you look straight ahead, this is a Kopi rock. Now rhinos sometimes like to hang out on the Kopi rock to get a better view of the savannah.
I see the male. Brian, so all these enclosures with the cheetahs and the lions, there is a huge, like 10-foot gap between them and us.
All right, friends, look on the left. Those are some lions.
Oh, the female's roaring.
See if we can stop up here and get a good look on it.
You can hear the female,
And
she's
to the
roaring.
left, right behind those trees, is a bontebok. Now, female lions do most of the hunting in the pride. Male lions stay behind to protect the pride, and a pride is what a group of lions is called. If you look at that male lion's mane, it looks huge, doesn't it? Well, it can weigh over 40 pounds. This is to help protect their neck.
She's adorable. I know, right?
I just say that highlight. I'm gonna put that up on our Instagram.
Now, if you look right down past this log into that burrow right there, that is a warthog. Warthogs spend a lot of their time in burrows. They have two sets of tusks, one on the outside to burrow, and another one closer to their mouth to defend themselves.
There's an
Now, if you look
ostrich
to
over
our
here.
right, that is an ostrich. Ostriches are one of the fastest birds in the world. And next to those are the waterbuck. Waterbucks are often found near aquatic environments, and that right there is a bontebok. And those are ostrich eggs right there. Now, one ostrich egg can weigh about the same as 24 chicken eggs. And their outer shells are so hard that someone could stand on them and it wouldn't crack. Now, that bontebok right there is one of my favorite animals that lives on the reserve, and here's why. Bontebok were almost extinct, and a farmer took it upon himself to get 17 of them and put them in a pen and protect them.
Hey, Maddie B, what's up, bud?
Now, because of this, now there are more than 3,000 bontebok. So this proves that even just one person can make a difference. Now we are coming upon the warden's post. The warden takes care of all the animals that live here on the reserve. They also take care of those Nigerian dwarf goats. Nigerian dwarf goats are dairy goats, and the warden can use the milk they produce to make cheese. And with this cheese, he can sell it to members of the community, which stimulates the local economy. By selling this cheese, it makes people rely less on the local wildlife and more on the domesticated animals.
Brian, I've not been to the Grand Canyon. I've flown over it.
All right, friends, if you want to see all the animals we saw today and more, I would recommend going to Gorilla Falls. It's a hiking trail where you can spend longer with the animals and take more pictures and see some of the animals that we didn't see today. Of course, gorillas are included in that.
Gimbal's about to die.
Now we are heading back to the village, friends.
Not yet, but we're going to.
Now, something you can do when you get home to help protect these animals and animals around the world is recycling. Recycling is an easy way to make a difference. If you drink soda, those plastic bottles and cans can be recycled. And make sure you take those plastic rings that hold them together and cut them up. That That way they don't get tangled in wildlife. Something else you can do is use reusable straws or paper straws. By using reusable and paper straws, it creates less waste. And then it gets less of those end up in animal habitat. Alright friends, our time is coming to an end. We will be approaching the dock slowly but surely. So as a reminder, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck at all times.
Hey, Teresa.
If you enjoyed your safari day, my name has been Elise. Now here at Kilimanjaro Safaris, we don't like to say goodbye because it is far too sad. Instead, we like to say Kwaherini, which means go well. They are opening. Have a wild day here at the Animal Kingdom Kwaherini. Make sure you look around those seats. Make sure you don't leave any items.
Because there's a 2-year-old and a 7-year-old. They're very cute.
Elise. I love your Figment mask. Figment's my favorite.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
If I wanted to recognize you, what would your last name be?
Garner.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Have a great day, guys.
Aww. Look at that, babe. You got her recognition on her first day.
Everyone deserves to be recognized.
Yeah, guys. So my gimbal is literally on its last leg. So as soon as it dies, we are going to go handheld. So things are going to get a little bumpy after that. But that's not going to stop us. Oh, look. You can actually see one of the silverbacks right over here, baby. So you guys look right over there, right over where that hill crests. You can just see his back on the side of his head. Oh, and now he's on the move. Oh, looks like they're... Oh no, they might be... Oh, they're reopening the merch cart over here. I guess the rain has stopped enough. Oh, nothing, Mama. My gimbal's about to die and I don't have my USB-C charger cord to charge it. So once it dies, I'm just gonna have to go handheld. What time is it, baby?
3:44.
All right. We might have to go... Let's go catch the last special of the Lion King if there is one.
Do we have to? We've seen it so many times.
All right, let's go to the Gorilla Trail.
You want to go on Gorilla Fold Exploration Trail?
Elise told us to go on the exploration trail, so that's where I'm going.
Hold on, Brian. Let me see. Connection is always spotty here in Animal Kingdom. I'll try to connect to the Wi-Fi, see if that improves things. All right, I'm on the Wi-Fi. Hopefully that helps.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what?
Stop to the side for a second.
What's up?
I just pulled giraffe.
G-I-R.
And our scooter did this.
A-F-F-E.
Yeah.
What was it? Did you get the other quote in there? Oh, yes, you did. Culinarily Disney. Hello, welcome in. Oh, and I noticed Ant-Man is in the chat. What's up, Ant-Man? Sorry about that, guys. Refresh streams. Animal Kingdom always tends to give us some signal issues. Here's the old copy, babe.
You want to see what I said?
Yes.
Elise is an amazing safari driver. She was happy and sweet and extremely knowledgeable about all the animals. She is very much all about the safety of the guests and animals. There was a giraffic jam, and she did an amazing job keeping everyone entertained and engaged. We had a wild time with her as our guide. Thank you, Elise.
Aww. Hey, honey, guess who's here?
Who's here?
Wes.
Wes. Hi, Wes.
I still haven't gone into stream elements and fixed the timing on all those. On all of my auto links. I need to go in there and fix that tonight.
We can do it tonight.
Yeah, please don't let me forget when we get home.
Okay. And for the record, guys, it was Elise's first day as a safari driver.
That's cool, Teresa.
Nice driving. Yeah. Hello there, friend.
I know, Teresa. I don't have my other phone on me, so I'll have to check it later.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Hey guys, just a reminder not to mention other YouTubers in the chat.
What? Who?
I was just sending out a reminder not to mention other YouTubers unless it's ones that we okay and approve.
Hello. Hi there.
Hey, I see Craig's Robotics is here.
This is the birdie room.
This is the aviary. Aviary.
Hello, birdies.
Ducks.
I think those are duckies.
Yeah.
Oh, look at these yellow birds.
Pretty, right? And I love that these birds are actually free to fly. Their wings aren't clipped like most of the other birds here. Like, for example, the lesser flamingos right at the front of the park by the Tree of Life, their wings are clipped so that they can't fly. These birds, and it is sad, but since these birds are netted in, they are free to fly at their own discretion.
Wherever they please.
But it's also a measure to keep them safe from not necessarily the predators that are kept here at Animal Kingdom, but more of the natural ones that live in Florida.
Yeah.
Snakes and whatnot. Oh, Theme Park Lifestyle said last time he came here, he saw a snake and freaked out.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, hippo. Well, I kind of see him. You guys can kind of see the hippo silhouette right back there. You can just see its butt. Oh, it just poked its head up. And it went back down. He's just kind of like sitting amongst all these fish. Hippos are cute.
Hello.
I know, guys. We are still 21 likes away from that minimum of 50. Given that the 50th anniversary is coming up, Stephanie and I like to reach at least 50 likes per stream.
Yeah, we do.
We're currently at 29. Oh, Brian, I totally played Hungry Hungry Hippos as a kid. I loved that game.
The time.
The clacking. Clack, 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 clack. Drove my mom crazy. Hey, look, there's a zebra back there. Look at the zebra. That's one of the Highlands Mountain zebras. Oh, look, there's one right here by the tree. Look to your left.
It is not a misnomer.
You guys can see there's actually one
No, you don't.
right there. It was feeding off that little net that's hanging from that tree. It was probably stuffed with hay. And that's an example of those like hidden feeders that Disney uses to keep the animals in view. What if there are any meerkats out? Oh, there's a meerkat. Well, popped out for a second. Oh, there it went.
So the way they work is with their rear ends. So the zebra dazzle back there, it's 2 adult females and their foals, although the foals are 3-year-old now, so technically they're females. But one of the mother-daughter pairs, their names are Yuka and Laylee.
That's adorable.
Right?
That's
I don't know what the other 2 are named because ukulele is just what's stuck in my head. But yeah, it's pretty cute. Yeah. It's kind of like it took me way too long to realize on Winnie the Pooh that Kanga and her child was Rue. It took me an embarrassing amount of time to figure that one out. Last time
It's
I
okay.
here for you.
wow. Ouch. Ooh. Ooh.
I thought we were friends. He's recording. I thought we were friends. I didn't even realize.
Don't.
He's recording.
Abby's serving up some fresh slaying today. Oh my goodness.
She's
I'm all for it.
Watch. The next badge, she's gonna earn her sarcasm badge.
I think I've already earned it. I think I'm probably the master of the sarcasm patch.
Oh, that's too good.
Jake's up there to go ask him and be like, yeah.
So,
Jake and his Carousel up there?
so that guy back there, is he feeding the...
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, meerkats are one of the few animals where I've seen the keepers actually in the habitat at the same time as the animals. But yeah, so the keepers can go back there and do annual, like, just physical checkups, make sure they're all okay, safe, healthy, all that kind of jazz.
Do they also do like spot training with them to have the meerkats stand on a certain point?
Yep.
That is so cute.
So guys, for those of
they're
you
all-
wondering what spot training is,
Yeah, it's called husbandry training too. You'll hear that term a lot. But they are all trained to voluntarily participate in their own like veterinary procedures when they don't have to go under anesthesia.
Yeah.
It's they're teaching them to like help them, if that makes sense.
it's mainly for like checking their feet, their legs, ears, teeth, eyes.
I don't
Anything that doesn't require
Correct.
poking and prodding.
I don't have what they use for meerkats, but I do have what they use for zebras.
I'd say he had a little. The keeper had this little like white plastic thing in his hand.
It's called a target.
So you guys can see. This is an example.
Each target's different for like different animals, but this is what they use for the grubby zebras back there. It essentially tells the animal like where they're supposed to go.
So the keeper would hold the black end and the
Yeah.
red spot.
Yep.
The zebra would put their nose to it.
Correct. Like the keeper could hold up to the fence to say the word target, and the zebra knows, oh, this is where I want to go.
Yeah.
And it knows afterwards it gets a treat.
Correct. And it
That's
makes things really
cool.
easy. Let's say, for example, the zebra has like an injury on like one of its specific sides. Like let's say it's its left side, and they need to get the zebra to turn around so that the vet can take a look. They would put the target on a specific side, so the zebra will turn around, and the vet can take a look. But all that kind of stuff is 100% voluntary. If an animal does not want to participate, they don't have to. One of the coolest things that they do for the gorillas actually is all the big boys know how to participate in their own EKGs.
Oh.
EKGs?
Yeah. So one of the biggest causes of death for male gorillas is heart disease. So they know how, sometimes for humans, instead of getting hooked up to a big machine, we can just put our 2 fingers on like those pads and it tells us our heart rate and everything. The gorillas know how to put their fingers on that sensor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I can check their heart.
Uh-huh.
That is fantastic.
Right?
I
We
mean-
also go to the dentist all the time.
Aww.
I mean, if you think about it,
Very well cared for.
Yeah.
like if you think about it, pound for pound, gorillas are probably some of the smartest animals on Earth.
We share 98% of our DNA with them, yeah.
All apes and chimps, really.
So
And
there's...
then dolphins are the smartest ones in the ocean.
That is very true.
And as far as on
Second
land
only to
goes,
cephalopods.
some like to say that like pigs, crazy smart too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're gonna go see if we can see the baby gorillas.
Yeah, last time I saw they were right after class, so good luck.
Thank you so much. Have a great trip.
All right, guys. Let's see if we can find some baby gorillas. You excited for the babies?
I'm excited for gorillas in general. I love gorillas.
But you extra excited for the babies?
Oh, always. I love gorillas. I love babies.
You love gorilla babies?
I love gorilla babies.
Well, this is a female.
Little gorillas.
This is a female right here.
Oh no. Oh
Look,
no.
there's one of the mamas now.
Oh, the mama's coming down with the baby.
And the baby's hanging on the mama. You see that?
That is so cute.
That might be the 7-week-old, because that one's pretty big. I think that's the 2-week-old right over there.
Possibly.
So guys, this is actually the mama with the 7-week-old. Look at that.
When it talks, does it sound like Turk?
I don't think so. Guys, look at that. Look how cute that is. And hold on, I'm gonna zoom in here, guys. Look at the little foot. Look at that little foot. Look at that little foot. And then you can see the other hand, it's clutching onto mama. Oh,
Yeah.
look at that face. Look at the ears.
Look at the little ears. Oh my goodness.
Hey, baby. Babe.
That.
Look who popped up in our chat.
He's thinking, I should go to Universal.
Hey, Universal Orlando Resort in the chat. Don't worry, Universal. I'm gonna be there opening weekend of Horror Nights, the 3rd and 4th. So I'm gonna be back very soon. Look at that. Look at that foot. Look at that little foot. He's shaking hands with his own foot.
I'm dead.
Look, he was shaking hands with his own foot.
I want one. I want to be the mom. You have to stop me.
Guys, look at that face.
To be a gorilla, I'm down.
Hold on. If the mama moves her arm,
See a lot of
look at that face. Look at that face.
The young lady up there by
Look.
the meerkats was telling us that we share about 97 or 98
98.
with the same DNA.
So guys, now I'm going to show you the little 2-week-old, which is over here with its mother. No, it's okay. So this one is still nursing, right?
Yep. They'll nurse for about 3 years.
Okay.
About a month and a half.
See, that one's actually nursing right now. This one is actually nursing right now.
So tiny. I just want to hold it.
Means first quarter.
Oh, she's so tiny.
And how old's Mama?
Mom's in her mid-20s.
Nice.
So now because there are babies in here, none of the males are in here, correct?
No, Dad's in here. Dad's just laying in the one spot you can't see from anywhere. He's on the other side. It's Dad's responsibility when the kids get too rough. He's supposed to be the parents there.
Ah,
He's a
okay.
pretty good parents there, too.
Dad is he's the disciplinary one.
How old is the bigger one?
So the one down there, that's boy. Lily's right here. She's 11. The other mother is in her late 20s.
Oh, look.
She's next to her 2-year-old.
Hold on, guys. So the mom down here actually set her baby down. And you can see the whole baby. You guys, look. It's literally like a carbon copy of its mother.
He's building something. What is that is so cute. Oh my goodness.
And I'm not sure. Is this little one a male or female? What they say?
I think this is Lily, female.
Okay. Well, this little one, guys, it's literally a.
Oh, Mom, I want what you have.
She's.
We have the same thing.
I would say she's literally a carbon copy of her mother.
But yours is on your plate. We have the same thing.
Oh, yeah, there's another female up there. You guys can actually
I
see.
love how they have
There's
opposable thumbs
there's
on
a-
their feet.
There's another female up there who's munching away. I know, right? Can you imagine how much we could do if we had thumbs on our feet?
Opposable thumbs on our feet? Oh my goodness. We could get so much done.
I mean, crazy to imagine this baby's already 3 months old and already like walking around and feeding itself. Oh, look. Mom's like, I'm gonna lay down and eat. All right. Ready to go, baby? Or you're getting a photo of the bunny? I love that there are 2 adorable baby gorillas in here and you're focusing on the bunny. It's like just adorable. Alright, come on, baby. I know she's adorable.
And her little
I know. Come on, baby. You totally are, but come on.
Totally crying over a gorilla.
Yeah, she's just one at a time. So she has the little one that she's holding is a month and a half old. And then she's got a 7-year-old son named Corey playing somewhere else. Oh, there's Corey.
Oh, that's her son. How long before they get the sons out of here?
Around 10 is fairly average. You could be as early as 7, as late as 13.
But once he reaches maturity, he'll either join the other males here or he'll be sent to another zoo.
More likely join another bachelor group.
Okay.
This bachelor group has been together for a long time and they're already settled.
Did you see that?
Yes, you can see. This is the little one.
So small.
She went like this.
How does she fend for her mother? So tiny.
Although I can see the baby already has articulation in her feet.
Now the hand, feet, and arms, that starts almost before like even neck muscle starts. Yeah, she can hold on to her mom's punches by herself at this age.
Wow. So how much longer until this little one's probably up and walking by herself? Like the other one down here.
It could be as early as 3 months or up to 6 months. And right now she's about a month and a half.
Is she breastfeeding right now?
Yep, they're only breastfeed.
Yeah?
Yep.
The keepers don't have any contact with the baby.
Not unless there's something wrong with the baby. As long as mom's taking care of the baby, mom knows best.
She's so tiny. How is she so tiny?
That's the daddy up there?
I mean, I know how.
Yeah.
Then you have Officer Hops keeping an eye on everything.
There you go.
You guys must have been so excited when she was born.
All right, baby, come on.
I just want to hold her.
She looks a lot like her dad, too.
I'll say good luck, baby. You gotta fight with mama for that one.
So I was thinking simple. Anna means first water. And Monkey. I always like she looks so much like her dad. I just like he's an Elvish. Anna means daughter. So both ways are perfect, right?
You know your Elven and your Swahili. I'm all for it. Look at her. Oh, I could stand here forever.
I know, baby. Come on.
Shit, Mom. Just chill.
And also has a little skin pigmentation color. So like you can see on her foot, she has it there. She's got a little heart patch on her arm. Even her thumb, you can see her thumb a little.
Did they take it away when she was going to have a baby? Or did she have it right in here?
Okay, so you guys can see now she's picking the baby.
When they were inside the training,
She just rolled the baby back over.
When they were inside, they just kept her. But like Lily was born out here from everything. The 11-year-old. Yeah. And Grace was born in the early AM hours. They were inside with that.
So when they're born, you guys have very little to do with them.
I mean, we'll be there in case something goes wrong or anything.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. The pigmentation on the foot.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Oh man, I wish we had. I wish our thumb toes worked.
Everybody always wanted to get to it, right?
I mean, I'd be down for it.
I'm gonna say, is she looking for something or is she trying to keep the baby warm?
I'm not sure which. I don't know. I'm wondering the combination of the two.
It might be that there's.
Hey Colin, what's up, bud? Welcome in.
It might be that there's a lot of people around. She's trying to keep the baby covered up. Less likely to be spotted by a predator.
This is all nice and close to the babies. That's good too.
Yeah.
No, Brian. I mean, occasionally the mother, like every mother, the mother needs a break.
A well-deserved break.
So Grace is 2 years old, but when she was younger, mom would just hold the baby and go, please just go to sleep.
It's great. You can see it in their eyes.
But now,
Oh,
even when gorilla babies are asleep, they can still hang on to their mothers, right?
Mom will be holding them when they're asleep.
Oh look, the other baby's coming up. The other baby's coming to check out the other baby.
We're having too much fun, and then she's like, let me copy you. See, she's playing with her. A month and a half.
All right, baby. No, Brian. But yeah, Brian, I think the bond between a mother and baby gorilla is almost instantaneous. So now this is her son.
It's doing good. Normally it's about a month later. A month from now is when they really start noticing other gorillas. So it's cool to see that he's recognizing that there's other.
Oh, she turned real quick. Now, if little guy right here gets too close, will she respond?
Mom's supervisor right now.
So, if he were to get too close, would she like push him away?
He's a good sibling, so she trusts him. Like I've seen them go up and like kiss, like looks like a kiss.
she's so small.
Oh yeah. So see,
Like,
he
nope,
gets. So
everyone's
see,
getting too close.
see, he gets close, and she just scoops him up.
But she's not gonna walk away. She's still letting him look.
Everyone gets a little bit too close.
Because like I wasn't looking at her the first.
Thank you so much.
Oh.
Thank you. Come on, baby. I know you wants to watch the babies all day.
But it's babies.
I know they're cute.
It's babies. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Pretty lively for a dead woman. You're walking around, talking, breathing.
I'm dead. The babies.
See, guys, she's so hysterical she can't even make words. She's so hysterical she can't even make words.
I'm dead. Oh my god, it's a baby gorilla. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
So now, guys,
So cute.
actually right over here, this bridge, this actually separates the family group, which is over here to the right. This is the backside really of their enclosure. But then
The bachelors, which are over here.
But then, yeah, the bachelors are over here. So that little guy we saw that was looking at the baby, who's 7, in about another 3 to 6 years, he's gonna move in with these
Yeah,
bachelors.
Come on over here.
Now he will not be the dominant by any means, because the eldest of these bachelors will always have
Dominance.
dominance in first crack.
They'll either be moved out to a bachelor troop like this, or they'll move someplace where they'll start their own family. About 70% of them get
Yeah, there's really, I think there's at least like 3 or 4 bachelors in here. But I only see this fella right there at the base of that tree. Anyway, I see 2 more. Yep, I actually do see 2 more. Oh, aw, Jess and Luis, one little spark with a $10 super chat, you guys.
Guys.
Yeah, you guys can see there's one bachelor there, and then a little lower to the left is the other one. So I think these are the only 3 bachelors that are in here right now. Which obviously in a few years that'll go up to 4 once that 7-year-old gets added. Yeah, One Little Spark. You guys, you didn't have to do that. Guys, go over and subscribe to One Little Spark. If one of the moderators can throw up their link in the chat, guys, go subscribe to them, please.
I mean, he's
Oh, hey, Nan.
Yeah. But they were teasing me.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I never forgot.
I was gonna say, if those kids had kept that up, that gorilla probably would have leapt at the glass. You ever seen those videos of gorillas?
Yeah, he was up in the top and he charged. I swear to God, I was so scared. I thought he was gonna try and get over her.
Most animals don't do anything unless they are severely provoked. So
And those kids must have been full no. You could hear him growling. And then he stood up with his legs. Yeah, he stood up. He thumped, and I mean, you'd vibrate. I mean, it was that bad.
Aw, Jeff and Louise, you guys didn't have to do that at all.
Yeah.
thank you guys.
Over here with me, friends.
Yeah, we were actually on the safari right before this, and one of the lionesses and the male were actually roaring back and forth.
Yeah.
Just today.
Just today.
Yeah, there's another one.
And there
It's like,
should be one more.
it's such a sight you rarely see because they're sleeping so often throughout the day. You hardly ever hear them roar.
Well, we are getting later into the evening. More into the evening then. Yeah. They're waking up. They're waking up because they're more nocturnal than they are anything else.
And plus,
night here in the three of us on one truck, and we saw everything that night. So you guys have fun.
you too.
Oh, we do.
Yeah, if any moderators are in the chat, please throw up the link to One Little Spark, or maybe you're a mod, right?
I am a mod.
Can you find their link and throw it up in the chat?
Is it in the link chat?
No, I don't think it's in the chat. I need to add them though. I need to add them to the
Is it One Little Spark?
preset links. Yeah, One Little Spark space JL. One Little Spark is all one word. Nan loves your umbrella.
Oh, thank you, Nan.
Culinarily Disney says, already a Sparkatoon, Sparketeer. Wait, what the heck are we again? Apparently Culinarily Disney has forgotten what the fan club of One Little Spark is.
Sparklers.
Alright, thank you for throwing that link up in there, baby.
I mean, I don't know if it's actually sparklers, but I'm just going to say sparklers. Just because that sounds fun.
Nan says you are very welcome, beautiful.
I've missed you. I hope you're doing well. Give Maya a big hug for us, please.
Yes, definitely. And try to convince Maya to come to Halloween Horror Nights.
I thought you and Maya were doing HHN together for a couple nights this year at least.
I think she's considering it. She isn't set on it though. Now my buddy Colin
Yep.
and my buddy Ethan, we're definitely going a lot.
Oh yeah.
Hola?
I love you too.
I love you, sweetie.
Okay, so I fawned over the baby gorillas.
But babe, can you believe we're just over a couple months away from being married?
I know, right?
And also, I can't believe I'm 3 days away from being 26 years old.
I know, right? That's gonna be exciting.
Hey, Jess, welcome in. Jess
so
is here.
when you're going through the exploration trail, one of the first things you see is the angle and black and white colobus monkey. So when you get to here, you know you're almost done.
Yeah, because on the other side of the fence, that's the entryway to the trail.
Yep.
So you pass by the monkeys, you're gonna see the other side of the Okapi enclosure. Now when I say other side, I mean this because from the gorilla trail, on the other side of the enclosure is the view that's actually out on the safari. Mishi's here, Mishi's here.
Hi, Mishi.
Mishi, I am wearing my Doug Lounge fly that you got me and my Casey's hat. And Steph can vouch for me.
He totally is.
There you go. The proof is in the pudding. But yeah, guys, for those of you who just joining, be sure to hit the thumbs up button. We are only 10 away from our minimum goal of 50. One for every year that Disney World has been open.
One for every year that the Magic Kingdom has been open.
Yes, the Magic Kingdom. Yeah, guys, just a reminder for those just joining, my gimbal is probably about to die. Like any time now, I'm not sure. So once it dies, we're going to be going handheld. So things will be a little bumpy. But that'll fit. We're in Animal Kingdom. There are no paved roads. Everything's bumpy. And
Look! An artist!
Aww.
An artist hard at work.
Oh, yeah. Nan says she's doing as well as can be. And Maya wants to go, but she's scared.
Oh.
And Nan is equally scared, if not more. Hey, guys, look.
Look at this beautiful art. And this beautiful artist.
You guys, just to let you know, cast members wanting to do this, they have to go to a special school to learn how to actually make these.
Thank you for the lovely art that you create. It is fantastic. It's yeah, no problem. It is fantastic to see this.
We will. But yeah, so whether they're in the other parks like Magic Kingdom or Hollywood Studios and they're doing the water drawings or they're making the silhouettes like that, they actually have to go to special schooling for like a few days to learn how to do it. Because like with the water drawings, they have to be exactly the same every time.
Ooh, speaking of art.
So guys, this is some of the coolest stuff you can ever buy here. And probably the most worth your while.
The handmade things.
These are all handmade. You can see this gentleman, he's literally chiseling this out right in front of you.
I'm so glad that they brought her. Welcome back.
So what are you carving right now?
That is so awesome.
And look, guys, there's no power tools or anything here. This is just a pick and all eye hand coordination and skill.
Years of learned skill.
How long have you been doing artwork like this?
Many years. Wow. That is fantastic. You learned from your grandfather. See,
wow.
Skills like this, they don't teach here anymore.
No.
I wish they did.
I'm about to say, how about a summer trip to Africa one day?
That would be lovely.
Alrighty.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Joshua. Have a great day. So, baby, how about I go ride Everest and we do a little Stephanie Power Hour?
I could do a Stephanie Power Hour. Stephanie's a little hungry, though.
Do you want me to get some? Do you want me to get something here?
It's up to you, darling.
I mean, I'm not really.
I hear something.
I think it's one of the rafts.
Go to the bridge.
That's going to be going that way. So we need to go along the river.
Go along the river?
Oh no, it's these speakers, I think.
No. I heard
See,
something else.
Rose misses the Steph Power Hour.
Steph misses the Steph Power Hour.
Michelle loves your umbrella.
Thank you, Michelle.
I think this is what you heard.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, Chandler's back. He was making some dinner.
Hi Chandler, what'd you make? Oh, I've always wanted to do that.
So now if you use your fingers, it's actually gonna make. If you really strike. So like, if you listen. Do you hear the sound difference? But now it also depends on the size of the drum. Well, I was gonna try and start a rhythm with you, but okay.
No, the way you're beating your hand, you're leaving it on there. You gotta get it in.
But with these, yeah, you leave your hand on the edge. Ha, baby. Chandler made corn dogs. Isn't that ironic, baby? I was saying, I wonder what the sound this guy makes. That was a little. I think these are just the decorative ones.
Yeah.
Maddie B says the new Baddies dolls are out of Magic Kingdom now. Are those like villain dolls? Rose says, funny shirt, and it's so true.
It is.
That's a mood for many of us. I'll say dinosaurs only a 5-minute wait too.
Wow.
At some point, we may have to end the stream before park closes so we can do some of those rides.
Dinosaur?
Yeah, dinosaur, flight of passage.
You know who I miss?
Who do you miss?
Divine.
So, if anyone here is watching wondering, who or what is Divine? Explain, baby.
Divine is a part-only character. She is typically a woman who wears very tall stilts, a leotard, or a unitard, generally, and stripes. And
There we go. Now, not only does she, I think, not only does she wear leg stilts, she also wears those hand stilts.
no, she just wears the leg stilts.
She just wears the leg stilts?
Yeah.
Huh. I must be confusing her with someone else then.
Yeah, the giraffes in the Broadway production of Blank.
I also think it might have been another amusement park that was jungle themed. Yeah, Chandler, that's exactly it.
You can see more of the tree from here, the backside of it. The scorpion, a hippo, an owl, a whale.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna start from the top, guys. So from the top. So you see the underside of the whale's mouth. You see the owl, the snail, and the meerkat to the left. And then going down. Oh, there's also a scorpion next to the owl. There's a hippo. And then if you scroll down from there, you see like I think that's a rhinoceros iguana. I see another squid. I see a bear. I see one of those. I forget what the name of the bird is. It's an Australian bird. It's got that crest on its head. Baby, if you look at the whale's mouth and look down past the squid head, you'll see it. The bird with the little crest on its head.
That's the squid head?
Well, look at the whale and look down.
The whale. Look, I see the iguana.
So follow the iguana's tail. Next to its tail is the squid's head. You should see its eye. And then right below that, you'll see that bird's foot, which goes around to its body, and then its head has that crest on it.
Cassowary.
Cassowary, thank you. That's what it is.
Man, them birds are dangerous. You gotta stay away from that.
And actually, you can see there's a herd of wildebeest engraved into the tree. And then down below that, there's actually a peacock. Right there. There's a peacock.
Under the peacock is a salmon.
Oh yeah, or
carp.
That might be a bass. All right. Yeah, I think there are something like 100 to 200 animals on that tree.
Oh, several.
I know. Honestly, it's kind of similar to the process they used for carving the mountain on Everest. They had the general molds for the animals underneath, and then using the little chisels, they went in there and fine-tuned them. Ooh, they have chicken dumplings here. Oh yeah, Rose, we saw the wolf. The wolf's actually on the other side of the tree that you see. You actually see it as you walk into the park.
For the record, we are now in Anandapur.
This area technically is, I think, just Asia.
Yeah.
But then once you get over by Everest, that's Anandapur.
But look, there's Doug.
And Russell.
And Russell.
And I believe that's actually their names in Hindu. So those plaques at the bottom with the writing, I believe that's actually their names in Hindu. Oh, guys, I see we're at 44 likes. We only need 6 more to hit 50. Oh, and remember that spot I was talking about?
I know, this is that spot.
So yeah, guys, originally when I wanted to propose to Steph, I wanted to do it here at this statue over here. Because with the way it's set up, your focus literally draws to it. So I figured it would be a good spot. But Steph wanted it to be in Magic, so I honored her wishes. Of course, she pretty much planned her whole proposal anyway, so she kind of knew it was coming.
I knew what I wanted. And I got what I wanted.
Yes, Chandler. Yeah, babe. You heard about the actor who voiced Carl.
Yes.
Passed away, right?
Ed Asner.
Yes, Ed Asner was his name.
Rest in peace, Ed.
May you be... Now Carl's reunited with Ellie.
It's so cute to think about and so sad at the same time.
Yes, Michelle. Actually, I'll get a picture up here. Michelle is saying I need to get a picture with the bag.
Actually, there's somewhere I'd like to go first.
Where would you like to go? Ooh, which way? Oh, and I guess we are technically now in Anandapur. Because that's the local food cafe.
One thing down here that they like, and I don't get it, is water.
Let's say we're not going on Kylie River.
No. No, but I like going in this little shop, and I never get a chance to go in this little shop.
Yeah. Rose is wondering maybe one day they'll put a banshee in the tree. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Because they'd have to then, like, take out a section to add it back in. Oh, they actually have, it looks like seasonings in here from Yak and Yeti.
They have Earl Grey tea.
You guys actually look right here. This is like an Asian barbecue seasoning from Yak and Yeti. This is a aged cayenne hot sauce, which I will definitely be avoiding. And then this 7 spice seasoning right here. Oh, they have little mini fans. I'll hold that. Oh, that's so cute. Look at that.
Dolphins.
Hmm.
Oh, I think I know what these are. I know exactly what these are. Calming. Healing balls. You whirl them around in your hands.
Doesn't that help your... Is it your chi or your chakras? Theme park lifestyle likes the fan.
It's very cute, isn't it?
Although, I just want to appreciate this shirt down here because I think it's very true. If you have to choose between being kind and being right, choose being kind and you'll always be right.
Our strength on it, Yak and Yeti.
Yes, Rose, I do have
I'm
a...
old, I'm just really wise.
Yes, Rose, I do have a shoulder Banshee. And actually, when Stephanie and I hit 5K, I think we're going to do a giveaway with that Banshee. Because unfortunately, I have very narrow shoulders that slope down. So I can't wear those shoulder-mounted plushes. Or shoulder-mounted creatures. So the Banshee doesn't really fit on me.
Rain ponchos? Next door.
Oh, there's some over there?
The Disney store sells right here. We have raincoats and Disney has the phenomenal store.
Have balloons. Did you have balloons?
Rose has a Banshee. She named him Emerald.
What did you name your Banshee, my friend? These are what I really love.
I don't know. I was looking up I was trying to find a Navi word.
This is the 1,000 ways to wear the dress. I actually used to have a couple of these.
Yes, I think so.
I think I got rid of them because every time I tried to wear it, I looked like I was wearing a giant tent.
Oh.
I did.
I bet you still looked cute. I bet.
Looked like I was wearing a tent.
I bet you still looked cute.
That's where we got the rain ponchos. The one guy that I saw at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh, I thought I was handing you back your umbrella for some reason. But I had already handed yours back. Yeah. Oh, are we also eating at... Are we going to be with your mom at Animal Kingdom?
Yes.
When she's down here?
Because that's the 13th.
Yeah, and we're eating at... Are we eating at Yak and Yeti?
We're eating at Tusker House.
Oh, yeah, we're eating at Tusker House. I'm really looking forward to that.
So yes, when my mom is here, we will be taking a brief hiatus.
All right, theme park lifestyle. Have fun. His 4:45 appointment just showed up. All right, well, we'll see you back here.
I'm here to fly away. I want to get away.
I don't want to fly away.
We should stop there.
No copyright. Yes, Michelle, I'm actually going to stop up here and get a picture with it. I'm going to have to face the mountain, but I'll get that picture.
Happy birthday.
Very good. And again,
I want to get pictures with you.
there you go. For the world famous, the one and only Sherpa Show. Awesome. Very good guy. You have a great day, hon. All right.
Hello, Miss Elizabeth.
Come on in. You guys gonna go right over here on that drain.
All right. I'm going to start a couple with me because I want to show off my new bag.
All right.
If that's okay. Okay. All right. Come here. Come here, cutie. Come here, my baby.
Big smile. And you guys gotta act like you're really cold. Are you freezing cold out here? And in the underpart. There you you go. Very good. Don't go anywhere yet. Nice and relaxed. Children stability. There you go. Perfect. Very good. Where are you guys from?
We live here.
Here.
From here? Oh.
From Anandapur.
From Anandapur. There you go. Yeah, that's your Sherpa shop from Anandapur. So you're now going to be world famous. Oh my goodness. Share that all over the social media to make sure you know that Elizabeth put a Sherpa shop in here.
And now way.
Anandapur. Sri Lanka.
So Elizabeth, if I were to give you a compliment, how would I go about doing so?
I don't know. Seriously. Are you cast member? Yeah, just go to the 4 keys. It would be, or 5 keys, that's right. And that would be, I know I'm a little silly mood today because of the rain. That would be under DeRosa, DIROSA. I don't know what they moved it. It was like a grape soda thing. There you go. That's me.
Thank you, Elizabeth.
Right, thank you, Elizabeth.
Thank you. You guys were awesome. You were fun.
I'll get the umbrella.
Hi, how are you?
I'm very good, thank you.
Here you go.
Can we snag you for a picture?
Well, surprisingly, the gimbal hasn't died yet. Surprisingly, the gimbal isn't dying yet. It's trying to hold out. Well, it's held out for almost 2 hours. Yeah, we are at 46 likes, you guys. We're only 4 away from 50. Notice those buoys they have out there? Oh, babe. Look at that. That's new. This framing is probably going to be where they're going to house all the kites.
Yeah.
For kite tails. You guys know, for the starting October 1st here at Animal Kingdom, Kite Tails is going to be a new daytime show. Well, it looks like these steel structures here is going to be what house the kites when the show is not going. And they also have, I think, buoys out there, probably for positioning. I'm guessing they're either for positioning or maybe travel pass. I know, Chandler. That little teaser that Disney posted looked really cool. I'm real excited for it. I don't know. Honey, I'll put this question to you first. Chandler asked us, what are you guys most excited for to open on October 1st?
That's a really good question.
Now, just a reminder, guys, Steph and I are going to be at Epcot on October 1st. And then we're going to be at Magic Kingdom on the 2nd.
Honestly, I'm really excited for Harmonious.
Same.
I love your Duffy bag. That is so cute. The little bunny, that's adorable.
I'm about to say, aside from Harmonious and Space 220.
I'm excited for Harmonious. I'm excited to see how Epcot does with the Moana water attraction.
And there's no way that's going to be ready in a month.
No, probably not, but I'm still excited for it.
As am I.
Yeah, this is the quickest way.
Oh yeah, you can already see they have the Fast Pass sign covered up for Everest, which means they're probably converting it over to the Lightning Lane. Yeah, guys, Everest is a 5-minute wait. I'll say I could probably ride this 2 or 3 times through if I wanted.
You could.
I want to give them a proper Stephanie Power Hour.
I'm gonna go sit down over here though.
Okay.
I want to give them a proper Stephanie Power Hour.
Yeah. I'll probably ride through 2 or 3 times. That way they can get a proper power hour. I'll put you right here under this lovely umbrella. Hey, Michael Hunt, welcome in. He says,
hello.
He says, beware the Yeti.
I never beware the Yeti.
Beware the disco Yeti. Hey, Tyler. Tyler and the Gift family.
Hi, Tyler.
Okay, I'll set that down there. And if the gimbal dies, babe, I apologize.
Well, if the gimbal dies, I'll just be holding you in my hand, won't I? Should have brought your vlogging kit in with you.
Yeah, that would have been nice, wouldn't it? I should have brought the charger cord for the gimbal.
Yeah, that too.
Anyway.
Hi, Steph is hungry. How can you tell Steph is hungry? Hi, yes, this is the Stephanie Power Hour. Hello. I am Stephanie. Nice to see you all. To our new subscribers, nice to meet you. So here on the channel, we do this thing called Stephanie Power Hour because Stephanie doesn't really, I'm not really the biggest fan of roller coasters. Hi, Amanda. So I'm not really the biggest fan of roller coasters. And Mike can't take the gimbal on the roller coasters. So he leaves it with me. And I sit here and I talk to you guys. And we talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. We talk about, okay, so there are a couple topics I won't touch. But Michelle, we can get something. We're going to get something to eat later. We're going to try to anyway. But yes, hello, Amanda. What was I going to do? What was I going to say? I always forget. Anyway. Yeah. We talk about anything you guys want to talk about. There's a couple topics I won't touch. But right now we are at Animal Kingdom because Mike and I haven't been to Animal Kingdom in a long time. So we're just like, we want to go somewhere today. We don't have a lot of things to do around the house. Let's go to Animal Kingdom. Why don't we stream? Sure. So here we are. Yeah, it's about, that's the story. Yeah. So what do you guys want to talk about? What are you guys excited for the 50th? That's what I really want to know. Thoughts on the new annual pass tiers? Well, I think I'm just trying to say this as nicely as possible. I think Disney is trying to recoup their losses, but I don't think this is the way to do it. And I say that with as much love in my heart for the company as possible. Yes, I understand. You're a big business. You need to recoup the losses you suffered for 2020. I get that, okay? I completely understand. It's expensive. I'm struggling. I'm struggling to come up with something to say. It's expensive. Sorry. When Mike goes for a while without feeding me, I get yes, they did take away the free birthday pass, which is sad. Because sometimes that's the only time a lot of people can come is for their birthdays. Pardon me a moment. So there we go. Yeah. So, ooh. Sorry. Doug was falling down. Yes, you can add the photo pass and the water parks to any pass. Oops. Sorry, guys. Okay. Just had to make sure the phone was charging. Yes, you can add the photo pass and the water parks to any pass, which is great. But for those of us that have the gold pass or the platinum pass, like Mike and I, we already have the photo pass. So essentially we're being told, and I'd imagine this is how people feel about the genie too, is that we already had this thing before and it was free. So why is it not? But I mean, it wasn't. Yeah. I appreciate that Disney trying to recoup their losses. I get that. Again, as a business, you need to think like a business. But there comes a point where there's a right way to try and do things and a weird way to try and do things. And I'm not going to say wrong. It's difficult for me to talk about because of my status as a CM. Yeah, and I do have mixed emotions about it. I need more water. My goodness. Anyway, I also think that the Fast Pass Genie and all that, I think that honestly, that was a matter of time. Disney saw that Universal was making people pay for their Fast Passes and people were still buying them. So they thought, why can't we do that? Hi, George. We are drinking plenty of water today. Actually, I don't think I've had any water today. But after this, I'm going to make Mike get us something to eat. What else? Ooh, I should have brought snacks. My goodness. But yeah, there's a lot that I want to say but can't. I think they could make the Genie Plus an add-on. I'm not sure that they want to. And again, I'm not the head of the company. I don't speak for the company. I don't speak for the brand. I'm just happy to be here, quite honestly. And I will wait in lines if I have to. I don't mind waiting in long lines for something. I'm an annual pass holder. So, and for those of us, this is what I've heard. For those of us that are gold or platinum plus pass holders, or for those of us that are already pass holders in general, we have a year before we have to start paying the new prices. So we've got some time to think about it. Yeah, but if you think about it from a business standpoint, that's what they need right now. And a lot of the people that are coming are pass holders. And statistically, pass holders don't spend nearly as much money in the parks as people who have been saving up their whole lives to come here. Granted, we do still spend money, just not as much money. Sometimes we'll bring our own snacks or we'll bring our own water, or, you know, we've already got all the stuff that we want merch-wise, like, you know, my umbrella, like Mike's lounge fly, you know. We've already got all that stuff that we want. And for a lot of people, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. They save for months, for years, for generations to come on a Disney trip, and they bring their whole families, and they end up spending a lot of money per day on food alone. If you don't even think about the souvenirs, you just think about the food alone, they spend a lot of money. So Disney's making more of its money on people who aren't pass holders right now. So what's one way you can make more money when the people, if you want people to become, well, if you want if you want to make more money and you still want your more regulars to be coming in, your pass holders, what do? Oh, Tyler, I will totally see you on Monday. Come by Casey's Corner. Come say hi. Yes, Chandler, that is the thing. A lot of people spend way more money than they plan to at the parks. And that's why a lot of people who are pass holders, they do things like bring their own lunch, bring camelbacks, you know. There are so many Facebook groups that are dedicated to how to do Disney without breaking the bank. And a lot of them say things like bring a water bottle, make sure you get your free cups of water, buy a camelback at the store, and, you know, you can fill it with ice and water throughout the day, and then you're set. And then, you know, there are people who go so far as to bring snacks. And yes, Tyler, if you are early enough on Monday, if you are at Casey's by, I want to say anywhere between 10:15 to 10:30, we do throw out our first pitch. You might be the lucky one to get chosen. That depends on who's doing it. But yeah, I know that walking around, sorry guys, walking around today, when I was hungry, I was like, oh man, I could really use a sandwich right about now. But you know, yes, the pink sash was definitely, that was why I do that, Michelle. I'll go up to somebody and I'll be like, hey, have you seen someone wearing a blue birthday button today? And if they're the only person wearing a blue birthday button, they look down, oh, I'm wearing a birthday button. Oh, well then you can come with me. You know, yeah, the corn dog nuggets are good. They're not my favorite. They're good, but I just don't like corn dogs. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm really trying not to yawn. Mike needs to feed me. That's all it is. Mike needs to feed me. I did see Mickey float by, but there was no music playing. It's very... Hold on. I'm going to go on my phone. I'm going to tell you guys some of these wait times, because y'all aren't going to believe me. Yeah, the Disney corn dogs do hit different. I'm just not a corn dog nugget kind of person. My Disney Experience app. Sign in. It's a very slow part of the season. Yeah, it's very, very slow right now. First, I want to see our pictures. I want to see if our pictures look nice. Oh, it doesn't have our pictures up yet today. That's okay. Let's see. I'm sitting here outside of Expedition Everest. There's can you guys see that? 5-minute wait. There's a 5-minute wait for Everest. Let's see what is a OMG. It's a 0-minute wait for the Boneyard. I'm looking forward to everything that's happening at Epcot. And I know a lot of it's not going to be open for the 50th, but I'm looking forward to Harmonious, definitely. Dinosaur is a 5-minute wait. Triceratops spin is 5 minutes. I'm also looking forward to the new fireworks show over at Magic Kingdom because that's where I make magic. And I'm looking forward to seeing that every night at Casey's. My gosh, Animal Kingdom is massive. It is a 5-minute wait for the safari. Tyler, what are you excited for? The 50th is coming up, and for those of us that come to Disney all the time, there's a lot of things happening. You guys aren't going to believe this. Oops. Can you guys see that? That is Avatar Flight of Passage at a 10-minute wait. 10 minutes for Flight of Passage. 5 for the Navi River journey. So yeah, the highest wait time here at Animal Kingdom is 10 minutes for Flight of Passage. I did see the McDonald's toys for the 50th. They actually look really, really awesome. And I would love to get some. And yeah, just to be there, honestly. I am so excited. I have seen the 25th anniversary of the Magic Kingdom. I saw that when I was very little. Back when they had the castle cake and it looked like Pepto-Bismol threw up all over the castle and added some candles on top. And personally, I think that was really cool. It might still be 10 minutes by the time you get here. But yeah, I'm just excited to be a part of it. I am even more excited to be making magic there during this huge celebration. This is a huge celebration. I think they're pulling out all the stops. They are pulling all the punches. This is going to be amazing. I can't wait to see what my name tag looks like. We're getting new name tags. I'm happy to be a part of it, honestly. And actually, people have asked me what the best part of being a CM is. And quite honestly, it's making magic behind the scenes. Not necessarily behind the scenes, because I am on stage. But I'm making magic through the background noise. Like, oh, I'm really excited to see the Figment one. I get to make people's vacations better by being a part of them. And people aren't going to remember. Like, there was this little girl. She was celebrating her birthday. She was dressed up in that cute little Ariel dress with the purple bottom and the green top. And she had a birthday button on. And she had a bracelet on with flounder on it. Actually, no. She had a ring with flounder on it. And she had like a little charm bracelet without any charms. And she had an Ariel necklace on. And I was like, oh, is Ariel your favorite princess? And she was like nodding. And I was like, oh my gosh, she's one of my favorite princesses too. And I asked her if she'd been on the Ariel ride yet. And she was like, no. And I was like, oh, you should definitely go on that ride. Because you get to see Ariel and Flounder. And you get to see Sebastian. And you even get to see Ursula. And she looked really scared, and I was like, but don't worry, Sebastian's keeping an eye on her. And King Triton, who's Ariel's dad, he put a magic spell on her so she can't hurt anyone anymore. And it just like, she was adorable. Gave her a baseball brownie for her birthday. And then, it was really hot out that day, so I kind of let them come in and sit down. They did have to put their masks on inside, but they didn't have a problem with that. And I even, there was a photographer standing right next to me for like maybe 5 minutes. And I told him, I was like, hey, it's that little princess's birthday, and I don't know if you want to like maybe do something for her, work a little bit of magic. And I think they had like an impromptu photo shoot like right there on Main Street, and it was just so cute. And it's just, you know, you could tell the heat was getting to him. You could tell the heat was getting to her especially. She just looked so tired. Like, at the end of it though, she was smiling. She was happy. And I told one of my coworkers, I was like, she's never gonna remember my name. But she doesn't have to. I don't want her to. As long as she remembers the day that she had. And that for a small period of time, there was somebody there who helped her have an amazing day. That's all I want. That's, when I say giving the magic back that was given to me when I was a kid, that's what I mean. Making people happy just by being there. And a lot of people are happy just to see that Casey's is open. And that's mainly the adults. Which is cool. But like, the kids don't care about the hot dogs. The kids care about the characters. And you can't really see a lot of those right now. The kids care about the rides. And, you know, sometimes it's a little too hot to be standing in line for one particular ride. That kid's never gonna remember my name. And that's okay. She doesn't have to. As long as she had an amazing birthday, that's all I care about. I feel like I'm jabbering on. Am I jabbering on? What's going on, guys? Tyler, you should definitely do that. Oh, thank you, Mother Coconuts. Do you like coconuts? I feel like you might like some coconuts. But yes, that's who I am in a nutshell. And Tyler, it would be awesome to be able to make magic alongside of you. And Resort Budgeting, hello, welcome. We are currently sitting in the Stephanie Power Hour. And guys, I can't believe it. We've reached 53 likes. Hey, that probably happened a while ago, so I'm sorry. But yeah, 53 likes, that's really cool. Michelle, that would be me. That would be me. I am Stephanie. I think that day I was that day I was Stephanie because one of my coworkers had to wear one of my name tags because she left hers. She forgot hers. So she was Steph and I was Stephanie. That was fun. But yes, Resort Budgeting, thank you for getting us to 53. Thank you so much. And welcome to everyone that is new. Welcome, Mother Coconuts. I don't think you're new, but at the same time, I don't recall seeing you in here before. So welcome if you're new. Welcome back if you're returning. And there's Mickey Mouse waving at people from... It's very wet and rainy. But yeah, it's wet and rainy today. And it's a little bit breezy too. You can go down further if you need to. Yeah, down the stairs. And I think another character might be coming out fairly soon too. Yeah, they do that. I want to say regularly. Mother Coconut, it is lovely. Thank you for coming into the chat. I like Ninja Watchers too. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Sorry. But Michelle, as long as you had a fun day on your birthday, that's all that matters. I'm also kind of excited to see this new evening show that they're going to be doing here at Animal Kingdom. They are doing a new evening show with the kites from Harmonious. Hi. Actually, Give Family, we made it to 50 likes. We made it to 55.
Hey, and
We're
the Gimbal's still holding up.
55 likes.
But the way it's blinking, it's gonna die any second.
Yeah. So you guys are gonna go topsy-turvy for a second or two. So I'm sorry in advance.
I wrote it like 3 times in a row.
Nice.
I did front row, back row, and I ended on 13th row. I know I couldn't do any better than row 13.
13 is my lucky number, guys.
Because I wrote it in the 13th row, I did it with my eyes closed. Except for the
You had a rough 2 weeks, started teaching class again. Oh no, resort budgeting, I'm so sorry.
Tony. I need to go use some little steamer or something, then we need to get...
Go ahead. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's keeping a count. And I can see it says 55, but that's okay. 50 likes. We made it to over 50 likes. But thank you guys. You guys are amazing. I wonder where Mike's gonna have us eat for lunch. Pardon me a moment. Do, 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 do. 13 is my lucky number too. Check dining availability. Ah, they're closed. Okay. Restaurantosaurus closes at 5, so they're closed now. They closed at 4. Oh. Well, this part closes at 7. Blizzard Beach closes at 6. So I remember when Asia and Anandapur was all just shops and photo spots, and Tarzan Rocks used to be where Finding Nemo the musical is. Although I hope they bring that back soon. I am so excited to see Finding Nemo the musical again. Ah, I can't wait. What else?
Alright, let's get this wagon train moving. And I think we're gonna go handheld from here on out.
I had to pull the power bank out because it said your phone was losing power.
Oh, it probably had stopped charging.
Yeah.
Is it still on? Oh yeah, it's charging.
Likey boy. Ow. Your Steffi Poo is hungry.
You want me to get you an order of dumplings from that stand down there?
How much is it?
I think they were $5.99.
Would we have enough for dinner tonight or no?
Alright guys, this is gonna look real funky because of the handheld, but that's on me.
Alright, where to next?
Well, we're gonna go get you some dumplings.
What?
So I know it's gonna be an unstable adventure from here on out. I feel like I'm back in my first stream when I was just streaming on my iPod, just holding the thing. Not even filming in landscape, I was holding it in portrait.
You poor thing.
I know.
Well, you've learned since then, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like ice. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna say, I wonder when the...
What?
I was just trying to think, what else can we do that we can actually stream here?
The Maharaja Jungle Trek.
Could do that. And that's actually right up here by Cali River.
Yeah.
So we'll go get your dumplings. Go to the Maharaja Trek. And I think we'll end the stream. Go do Flight of Passage and Dinosaur. And then I think we'll call it a day.
No, I don't have anyone.
Hey Greg, what's up, bud? Yes, Mishi, I saw your message. I'm wearing the shirt, the hat, and the bag you got me. Apparently it's a rule now where I can't leave the house unless I'm wearing at least one of the gifts that Michelle has gotten me.
Did Michelle make that rule?
I guess I technically just did.
Well, you walked yourself into that corner. Have fun walking yourself out.
All right, where was that dumpling stand? Were you looking at shoes? Was my baby looking at shoes again?
I saw a new breed of Crocs.
You and your Crocs? I don't think it was here.
No.
Aw, Greg. Look at Greg's comment.
Stand still and I can see it. Oh, Greg. That's so sweet of you. I think it was here, wasn't it?
Actually, I think it was right up here. I think it was right here across from the bird adventure.
Yeah.
Mother Coconut says, check my PayPal. Did you send us something?
Mother Coconut.
Mother Coconut, what'd you do? Aww, $20 from...
Mother Coconut.
So I'm going to be able to buy us dinner after all. Courtesy of Mother Coconuts. You didn't have to do that.
Thank you so much. You did not have to do that.
Yeah, guys, we just... Stephanie and I want to enunciate again. Donations are never expected at all. But we do so very greatly appreciate them when they occur.
100%.
Because mainly it enables us to stay hydrated in the parks.
Honestly, I'm also going to say, I just appreciate that you guys spend the time, take the time out of your busy days to just watch us or listen to us. We love that. We love doing this for you guys. We love bringing the magic to you. Sometimes you guys can't get here. Again, this is a once in a lifetime kind of thing. And people like Mike and I, we tend to forget that because we get to come all the time. And for a lot of you guys, it would be like a once in a lifetime thing if you guys got to come. And we just love being able to bring the magic to you when you can't be here. So thank you again for watching us, for loving us, for subscribing to us, and just for being there for us. And thank you. Okay, so that's where it was. So I'm gonna go sit over here.
Hello. I just wanted to do 2 orders of the chicken dumplings and a Coke no ice.
And a Coke, no ice.
Mm-hmm.
Will that be it for you?
That will do it.
It'll be $17.55.
Alright. Card? No, thank you, Ashley.
But today, I'm here closing her mall, but she's closing Courtyard and Camus. But they're like, which Megan's going where? And it's like, me and Hannah just speaking with them. We said Megan H is in Camus, and Megan G is closing Courtyard. Yeah, because there's... I'm just gonna let them struggle. If they ask us if they call here and ask which one of us is here, then I'll answer. Until then, I'm gonna just let them. Okay. Okay, so these are just out of the fryer, so they're gonna be a bit hot.
Okay.
You guys go.
Thank you.
Have a wonderful day.
You too. Let's see how I'm going to this. This is probably going to be very awkward looking, guys. And this is on me again for forgetting to charge the darn gimbal. Okay, well, she's actually down here. Yes, I see that, baby. I see you.
I told you, good view of the tree.
I know. I trust you.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, Michelle, you're not short, you're fun size.
Your travel size for convenience.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Jesse Manetti, what's up?
Hi, Jesse.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna put my bag here. So that way the phone. Oh. Apparently the orientation's locked that way. So I gotta help you guys like this. Ugh. It's a little chaotic, but it works.
If it works.
Although, these just come fresh out of the fryer, she warned me.
I heard. If I had thought about it, I'd have brought, like, our little sandwiches.
And the Uncrustables?
Yeah. So you guys, we do like to bring Uncrustables into the parks.
Mm-hmm. Which are those great little sealed PB&Js. So great for the parks. But we were kind of in a rush to get out the door. So we kind of forgot them. That is partly my fault though, because I think this is the first stream you've been on in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was excited to get out the door, and obviously I forgot my charger cord. And the sandwiches.
Can't take me anywhere, folks.
Can't take you anywhere. Oh yeah. See, there's that horse we were talking about. You can see its legs now.
HHN has deep fried Uncrustables.
Yeah, it's called the, pardon my language for any young ones watching, it's called the No Chance in Hell PB&J. That food stand has a lot of clown influence from a lot of the houses of the past.
I gotcha.
So it's got Tiny's Twinkies. Tiny was that little clown from Killer Clowns from Outer Space who literally knocked that dude's head off. And then they have the Jack Burger sandwich, which is a bacon cheeseburger between two donuts, which I want to try. Yeah.
Yes, of course. Give Michelle a bite of your dumpling. Mine's covered in sauce.
Nom nom. I'm about to say, if I start sharing with everyone, I'm not going to have any dumplings left. And then I'm going to have to eat off yours.
No. Now, they do only give you 3 dumplings. But if you're just looking for a snack, it's a pretty good snack.
Although, real quick, I do want to say this in case I forget at the end of the stream. I want to say a big thank you to One Little Spark JL, our friends Jess and Louise for that $10 super chat earlier. And a big thanks to Mama Coconuts who tipped us $20 on PayPal a bit ago, which is what allowed us to get this lovely snack. Oh, that's a good question though. Can we even narrow it down to one?
I could give you one from each park. So
I think next time we're at studios, you might want to try the Ronto wrap. I think it was pretty good.
So at Magic Kingdom, they have dumplings over there as well. They're sort of the steamed, not really fried, but steamed dumplings.
Yeah. Now these ones are fried.
These are fried. And I do love dumplings. When we go to get Chinese, all I ever want is the dumplings.
I mean, we'll order 2 things of dumplings, and one of them's just for her.
Technically, if you're not eating your food, both of them are for me.
Right. That's true. Yeah. So Magic Kingdom is dumplings. What about Hollywood Studios?
Popcorn. Because Hollywood Studios is all about the movies. And what goes best with movies?
Popcorn.
Popcorn.
Okay. And pop.
That one's a little rough.
Okay, there we go. Sorry guys, someone tried to call me just now. I'm not even sure who. It was a number from Missouri. But anywho.
Not Nine Dragons. Lotus Blossom Cafe is pretty good. But that's like a quick service meal.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite snack though, if I were to have to get something.
You like the pretzels in Germany.
I do like the pretzels in Germany.
Plus
they
go
are delicious.
Plus it goes great with that grapefruit beer you like.
Yep.
That we like.
Yep.
It's okay, John Rowe. I'll probably just call back whoever it was.
If it was Missouri, they may be calling about your car's extended warranty.
Probably. Oh yeah, and finally, Animal Kingdom, what's your favorite snack?
The dumplings.
I guess it's my turn. Magic Kingdom, I'd have to say my favorite snack when they have them, the cheeseburger egg rolls.
See, I don't like those.
Now mind you, that is tied for first with Dole Whip. Okay, now, Hollywood Studios. I guess I'd have to say my favorite snack is popcorn. Like I said, it's known for the movies.
To be fair, we don't try a lot of snacks at Hollywood Studios.
We really don't. Now,
we don't spend a lot of time there because I don't like to go on a lot of those rides.
Plus, it's a bit of an identity crisis.
And a lot of it is Star Wars right now. And while I don't necessarily mind Star Wars,
it's like now that there's Galaxy's Edge, there's no point to having Launchpad.
yeah.
Anywho, what was the third park? Epcot? See, I really don't have a... I guess, if I had to pick something that's offered year-round, I would say those empanadas from Mexico. Now, when it comes to the actual festivals, those Kahlua pork sliders, those are always good. But we get those every year.
Yeah, there's one thing I want to try at Epcot that I have never had before, and it's ratatouille.
How can you drink that? God! How can you drink that straight?
I dilute it.
With what?
Spit.
God, guys, whatever that soy sauce is that they gave the dumplings, she's over here like drinking it straight. So I figured, oh well, it can't be that salty. I take a sip. The first thing that hits me, the first thing that hits my tongue is straight salt. I might as well have just like taken a salt shaker and just.
It's a teriyaki mix. It's a teriyaki soy mix.
Like I might as well have just, taken a vial of salt, twisted the lid off, and just poured it in my mouth.
To be fair, I drink my coffee. Stop it! I only want mine. I don't want yours. I drink my coffee with way more sugar than coffee.
Yeah, to the point where it's like, hey, you want some coffee with your cream and sugar? Although in all fairness, I drink mine the same way. So I cannot be one to talk.
Also, I'm taking it in tiny sips. You take it as a shot.
I did not take a shot. I took it as a tiny sip too. You must be... Don't you dare chug all of that in one. I was gonna say, baby, you will kill yourself.
So keep me from getting hungry later.
Yeah, but it's not gonna stop you from getting thirsty. All that sodium in that is gonna dehydrate you.
Thirsty I can handle. I have a lot of fat.
True. I don't like you when you're hangry. She turns into a raging green monster.
No, I don't.
Say, Mike, feed me.
I turn into a giant plant that says, feed me, Michael.
Yeah, she looks like one of those plants with the sharp teeth on Mario that try to eat you.
That's called a Venus flytrap.
You see, Chandler, right there, She-Hulk. I don't know, Chandler. Does that ever happen to you with Sadie? Does she reach a level of hangry where if you don't feed her that second, she will literally chew your arm off? I mean, I can't be the only one.
I'm taking sips and I'm chasing it with the Coke.
Oh, yummy. Teriyaki sauce with a Coke chaser.
I drink pickle juice too.
Well, see, that's fine. For Chandler and Sadie, it's the other way around. When Chandler doesn't get fed, he'll chew off Sadie's arm. Alright, so after this, I think we're doing Maharaja Jungle Trek, and then we're going to wrap it up. Gonna go ride Dinosaur, probably go ride Flight of Passage 2 or 3 times, because there's probably going to be no wait. Chandler, don't
tell him,
don't
guys, it was
her.
10 minutes when we looked.
It was 10 minutes?
For
Flight of Passage?
For FOP, yeah. It was 10 minutes.
Okay, see. For anyone getting confused.
FOP is Flight of Passage.
Not to be confused with FOP, which is what?
Festival of Fun. Festival of Fantasy.
There you go. And what's folk?
Festival of the Lion King.
And as you so passionately call it, what's farts?
Festival of the Arts.
Where, you see, she calls it farts. I call it FOTA. FOTA, Festival of the Arts. Yeah, once again, shout out to Mother Coconuts for tipping us those $20 because that allowed us to get this snack.
Thank you, Mother Coconuts.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, look at this. Theme Park Lifestyle made this for me.
And I think we might start selling this once the 50th anniversary starts. It's
maybe
not,
without Figment on it.
It won't have Figment on it because it'll be copyright. But like maybe we can do his horns. Maybe like we can do his horns and his wings.
Maybe.
But now I think we're gonna also come up with a concept for every icon. So we're gonna have the Epcot one. We're gonna have the Magic Kingdom one I think we're going to do the castle, right?
Yeah.
We're going to do the castle. We might do a slightly variated version of Tower of Terror. And then for Animal Kingdom, we're going to do the tree.
It's only going to be while my mom's in town. My mom loves watching the streams. She doesn't necessarily like being on the streams.
Mm-hmm.
So while my mom is in town, we're not going to stream. We might vlog a little bit, but not much.
And even when we're vlogging, the camera is really only going to be on us. Because not only is her mom coming down, she's also bringing... Can I tell them? No. Okay. Well, Stephanie's mom is bringing another member of Stephanie's family down for the trip. Along with her relative's partner. So this will be like a family-only trip. So if and when I am allowed to vlog, the camera will only be on Stephanie and I. Just for the privacy of our family. But even then, I think I'm still not going to want to vlog. Because it'll be my first time meeting this relative.
Yeah. Because it's a family thing. And if it wasn't a family thing, we would ask this person, you know, hey, would you be okay if we live streamed one day? Mm-hmm. But due to the familial relationship that I have with this person, it's probably best if I don't. If we don't stream.
I know, Mishi. Well, once you get your annual pass, maybe Stephanie and I can come pick you up. Bring her down for like a day or two. Because they just announced a few days ago, APs are going to go on sale, I think, in a week. Starting September 8th, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, stuff's making me sanitize.
Well, we did just eat.
Touche.
And for the record, folks, I didn't know how cold it was going to be, so I brought one.
Although, in all honest, it is cool enough right now that you could wear those pants and still be perfectly comfortable.
Yeah. I just don't want to.
I mean, this has to... I mean, for lack of a better word, this has probably got to be one of the coldest days that we've seen so far.
Oh, yeah.
In Florida.
Can we just appreciate that beautiful vulture?
Oh, you mean that bird with his chest puffed out?
Yeah.
Like, look how macho I am. Urgh. I'm gonna say, I don't know who he's showing off for.
You. He wants you to notice how beautiful he is.
Urgh. Yeah, I can do that too.
Mine's bigger.
Alright, okay. Let's go on the jungle trek.
To the jungle trek.
Mm-hmm. And then we will wrap this up.
Jungle trek is this way.
It is? I thought it was up by Cali River. Yeah, Cali River's back that way.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I might be a buffoon sometimes, but I know what I'm doing.
You're a baboon sometimes?
Buffoon. I said buffoon.
Genuinely concerned.
I may occasionally be a bit of a buffoon, but I know where I'm going.
Okay. You said it, not me.
$10 says it's up here.
I'm not making that bet with you because I don't have $10.
Really? You just shook my hand.
I just like holding your hand.
No, but see, you also shook my hand.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't, because a handshake would be more like...
Oh, fine. But see, the only reason she's saying she doesn't want to take that bet, it's not because she doesn't have money, it's because she knows I'm right.
No, it's because I don't have money.
Because you know I'm right.
It's because I don't have money.
And because you know I'm right. It's both.
I don't have money.
Ant-Man. for me, I'm like neither here nor there when it comes to that. Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's not really my call. And now,
What are we asking?
do I wish they would just bring back regular fast pass? Yes.
I love your outfit. Thank you.
But do I really have to say as to whether or not they do the lightning lane thing? No.
And again, the lightning lane is optional. The fast passes are optional. You don't have to purchase them.
It's like Memory Maker. It's like the photo pass. It's an optional purchase. But apparently it'll make your trip, I guess, easier.
It's a 5-minute wait for Expedition Everest.
You mean Cali River Rapids?
Yeah, for that too.
I wouldn't be surprised if almost everything's a 5-minute wait today. Although honestly, this is the kind of day you would want to be at the parks.
Yeah.
Because as you can see, no one's here. So you would get to ride everything without having to rush.
Yeah. Oh, they brought back the fountains.
Little splash zone right over here by this locker system, in case you guys ever want to rent lockers. Hey babe, look. They got monkeys, tigers, and dragons.
Oh my. Look.
I'm so glad you caught on to that.
Since very ancient times, the Rajas of Anandapur have hunted tigers in this forest. In AD 1544, in Medina, decreed the forest a royal preserve, closed to all save his guests, and built a royal hunting lodge for those whose ruins lie nearby. After 1948, the royal forest was given to the people of Anandapur. Today, the forest protects not only the remaining tigers and other wildlife, but is a valuable watershed of the
Chakranadi
River, and some of the last remaining virgin forests in this region. Huh? Let's go. Thank you.
No, Michelle. To iterate. Asante sana, squash banana. That means I'm a baboon and you're not. But also, Andrew Saunders is here.
Oh, this is new. You can download a trail of the truck.
Andrew Saunders is here.
Hi, Andrew.
I'm sorry if things are a little shaky right now, Andrew. My gimbal died and I don't have the charger cord, so.
Ooh, is the dragon in here?
Oh, look at that. Look at him or her. Pretty. And big too. I'd say that lizard's probably, that Komodo right there is probably what, a good 5-6 feet? So almost about as long as I am tall.
It's beautiful.
One Komodo right there would have the ability to take down a buffalo by itself. Because while they may look slow and sluggish, no, they can sprint up to like 30, 40 miles an hour.
They're fast.
And all it takes is one bite. They don't even need to chase the prey down. As soon as they get one bite, they'll just wait.
Oh, here's a better view.
It's a better view of it.
Yep.
What's his name?
Pedro.
And I was just saying this to our viewers, so you can probably confirm this. One bite from him could probably take down a full-grown buffalo.
Yeah,
Water
you got
buffalo?
it right. You got it. It takes about 3 days, depending on the bite and size of the Komodo. Yes.
Talk about a painful way to go. 3 days?
How big do Komodos generally get?
10 feet.
10 feet?
150 pounds.
That's bigger than you.
Mm-hmm.
How big is this one?
This one's 8 feet, 75 pounds.
Oh wow, he's 8 feet, so he's longer than I thought.
How old is he?
He's 11 years old.
Oh, he's still a baby.
He's adorable.
Live to about 20.
Although I don't know if you guys look, if you guys actually looked on the side of his face, that hole in the side of his head, that's his ears.
Sure is.
They have very keen hearing, don't they?
Yes, they do. And smell. They can smell it 2.5 miles away.
Oh wow. So while he can't understand, he probably can hear every single thing we're saying.
Absolutely.
He can probably hear us breathe.
Oh, I'm sure. Yes.
He can smell my hand sanitizer.
Just slightly.
I think that's why he's looking at you.
Yeah, maybe could be.
He's like, you smell pretty.
You smell. Ooh.
He's beautiful.
Yeah. So all it would take,
one.
all it would take is one bite, and then they would just follow behind.
Yes, that's right. They are ambush predators, and they are very patient. They have a very slow metabolism, so it'll take them a long time to just digest food. But he has an amazing stomach. He actually expands when he eats.
Wow.
And it will neutralize any bacteria or bad diseases that that dead animal might have.
I mean, because their saliva is just full of bacteria.
Yeah, of course.
But doesn't it also have an anticoagulant in it? So that way the animal keeps bleeding?
That I don't know, but it could be true. But they have a strong enough jaw and bite that their teeth are arranged.
They're like curved back razors.
Curved back, correct. So they can take out the bite critically.
So even if it's not anticoagulant, the animal's going to bleed anyway.
Correct.
That is awesome. And he is beautiful.
Yes, he is. He's a cutie. He knows it 'cause he loves posing.
And he has a mate, right?
He doesn't. He has a sister,
Okay.
Tia.
Okay.
Sister lives over in Rafiki's Planet Watch right now.
Okay. I
And
think
we
she.
have a smaller Komodo dragon called Kalidri. She can't come in right now because she's too small. Because she will come out of the pen, and we don't want that to happen. It'd be disastrous. Oh my gosh.
Which means she could like scale these rocks and
Oh yeah.
climb out if she wanted.
That's what we fear. So that's why we want to. She's backstage right now. We're trying to put more weight on her before we can bring her out.
Is she of maturity? Is she able to breed?
Maturity, yeah. She's the same age as Tia, which was 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she just needs to get a little bigger.
She needs to get bigger to make sure she can.
Now, does he see out of the side of his head, or is he forward facing like us?
Because of the way his eyes are facing, I'm guessing he sees more around
I feel
the
like
sides.
it's more like a bird and pigeon way, because I feel like they can do it both ways.
Because I mean, if I had to guess, he's looking straight at us, honey.
I would say so.
But if he wanted to, he'd also be able to see very far back behind him.
Sure.
It would probably be easier for him to see to the sides.
Probably so. Hey, you got a little skin on you. Apparently they do shed. Found that out today.
Like most reptiles. Is he just starting to shed, or is he just?
Well, that's the first I saw. He was actually rubbing against. He was over the log over there earlier and was rubbing against it. So, yeah. I think
So
it's
he's probably
the
just starting shed.
process, yeah. I would say so.
He is so pretty. I want one. Baby, can I have a reptile, please?
Maybe we can get you a little bitty boa.
I want a little lizard friend.
Little lizard friend. There you
I want a little lizard friend.
Every time we see those little anoles that run around here, we're like, look, little lizard friend.
I want a little lizard friend.
Or maybe we can look into getting you a gecko or something. But you'd have to feed it and
Yes.
clean the enclosure.
Of course. I would love to have a gecko.
Yeah, how fast
And then
do these go?
I will raise
How
it.
fast? These go 13 miles an hour.
13 miles an hour?
I will raise it to be a big giant Godzilla.
There you go.
He's looking at you like, ooh, I like that name. I wish they would call me. I wish they would call me that.
Well, that's why Godzilla is in the building breaking business, to help his brother's business.
Yeah. His brother
is
saves
the Gecko
people.
Gecko.
His brother saves people 15% or more. But see, that's the scam.
Oh, thank you so much for all your help, Amy.
Thank you, Amy.
Welcome, folks. You enjoy the rest of the trail, okay?
Thank you.
So 13 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And I know that may not seem fast, you guys, but if you think about it, they're low to the ground. So if they can sneak up on a predator, all they need is that quick dart of speed to get their teeth in.
And boom, you're out.
As Steve Irwin used to say, it's all over by the shan. I think this is a monkey this is a monkey habitat right here. I always forget what these guys are.
We don't. The park closes at 7.
Okay, I have to. Sorry guys, I'm flipping to the Wi-Fi. I just hope I find the Wi-Fi back here. And I'm not. But I think I'm getting a decent enough signal. Let's see if they're back here. Which I think she's right. Also with the weather, they may have taken them in. Ooh, we are venturing into the lair of the bat. I mentioned this earlier. Animal Kingdom is very spotty when it comes to cell reception. Now that I'm back outdoors. Oh look, there's one. That's a real big one. We're gonna see if we can get it over to that window. That's probably not a guest viewing window. I'm gonna say. Or is,
there's one over here on this side.
I'm guessing, is that one for keepers?
Where she is right now?
Yeah.
So that's actually her door to go inside.
Oh, okay. Is it about her time to go in, or is she just chilling?
She's got another hour, but she's,
okay.
They're creatures of habit. She knows that's where to go.
She's gorgeous, though.
So she's gonna sit. Look at that. She's gonna sit there, and, wait.
Although.
She knows that's where dinner comes to.
Although that head tilt, she heard us and she was like, "What's that?"
Yeah, she can. Oh, they have really incredible hearing. They have incredible sense of smell. So often I think she's over there because she can hear the keepers in there doing, getting dinner ready or getting, doing work, and we can't hear it.
And now she has access to this pool, I'm guessing.
Yes, she does. Yeah, she can come in here anytime. I don't see Sony in the water all that much. She has a daughter who lives here as well, and her daughter is a little more likely to come in the water.
So you guys can actually see those stairs. So they have access to go in and out of the water as they please.
Yeah, Sony's only 4. Nala, her daughter, is only 4 years old, so she's into that adult stage.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Sony's 10. She's kind of a middle-aged tiger at this point.
How big is she?
She's around 200 pounds, a little over 200.
I rate the same as a tiger.
So how long is she? And how long is she? 4 or 5 feet? 6 feet?
From nose to tail, let's see if I have the numbers. She knows that's her door. So she probably can hear her keepers in there, getting ready for her to come in for the night, which will not happen for another hour, but she's ready.
She knows where dinner comes from.
So the size range is 79 to 84.
79.
So 72 is 6 feet.
Okay.
Males, it says, typically weigh 220 to 310. Females, 170 to 240.
Okay.
So Sumatran tigers are the smallest of the subspecies of tiger. Some of them that people seen before, like Amurs and Bengals, are much bigger. But she comes only from the island of Sumatra.
Okay. So naturally, they don't need to be that big.
Right, island. A lot of times, island-dwelling animals tend to be smaller. So it's pretty typical.
My cat would love it.
Oh, that'd be so local authorities and all kinds of
in all fairness, honey, I think Dreamy would become a snack.
I mean,
or a tiger.
Already today, I was after baby gorilla. I've taken home a baby giraffe.
Yep.
I mean, the tiger wouldn't be so bad. Look at her tail. Look at her tail. Just like Dreamy.
So she has a daughter in here too?
So her daughter's inside at the moment, but they do not come out together. Tigers generally are solitary. So even though they are mother and daughter, they do not want to be around each other. Tigers are usually really territorial.
Yeah.
So same with them. Even though they're mother and daughter, they still really at this point see each other as simply another tiger.
Yeah.
So the family, they still don't care.
I'm sorry?
So the family, they still don't care.
Yeah. So basically the mother cares for the cubs for about 1.5 to 3 years. And then at some point, she'll decide they're ready to be out on their own and they will go their separate ways. And once they do, they really don't have any recognition of one another anymore.
Not even by scent?
If they do recognize them, they certainly don't behave any differently towards them than another. It is to us because...
It'd be like us recognizing another human, like, hey, that person's another human, and then I walk away.
Right, because for them, another tiger is competition for their food.
Yeah.
So
Especially being on an island where food is scarce as it is.
right, and in general, tigers need, when they need big hunting grounds in order to have enough food. So 10 to 30 square miles per tiger.
Wow.
In order to have enough hunting grounds. So, that's another tiger means less food for me.
Yeah. She's so pretty. Like, I want one. Can I have one?
Baby, that is considered
Can I have one?
exotic animal trade, and that's illegal.
Well, only if you breed it and trade it.
10 years old.
But if I owned a zoo,
Tiger's kind of middle-aged.
Well, can you afford a zoo?
Yeah.
if the Tiger King can do it.
Just
kidding.
Well, see, he had to go through leaps and bounds to even get those permits.
The median life expectancy.
Look how pretty she is.
So, some will live longer, some won't live that long, but 18 is kind of the expected.
Are you chuffing at her? Stop it.
I'm trying, but
Stop
my vocalization probably isn't loud enough for her to hear.
So this is our mama tiger, and then we have her daughter here as well. Her daughter's 4 years old, which is considered an adult. So she had a son as well, the same litter, she had a boy and a girl.
Michelle says you do not want to be compared to Tiger King, baby.
No.
I mean, hi, friends.
I would take better care of them.
Yeah, I'm looking at her stripes, and they go from being like black pencil thin to being spaced out, to having gaps in them. I wonder if that's a thing only to Sumatrans. So her stripe pattern, how they go from being solid black lines to being spaced out, is that unique to only Sumatran tigers?
I believe so. It's definitely it is a characteristic of Sumatra tigers to have that really dense and kind of broken stripe pattern.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, because I noticed most Bengals just have that solid
right, they have
black.
solid stripes. Yeah.
And I noticed she has that barrel and that ball out there. Mm-hmm. Do they put treats and things in there to get her to?
So there are places where they'll sometimes hide things. Those are more just to play with, and they really will play with them. They'll push them around. You can see some of the things end up in the water because this is a downhill, so they end up pushing things into the water sometimes.
Because I noticed in that like broken out tree trunk back there that it's got a little metal cylinder in it. Would that be a place they would leave food?
Yes, that could be a spot for a treat or sometimes scents. They're very scent-driven animals, so they'll sometimes go out and scent up the yard. Different smells, even like cheap perfume, stuff like that. They're really interested in different smells.
I'm not the biggest expert, but I can tell the way she's locked on that building and her ears are forward. She,
for sure.
I don't know if you guys can see that. If you look at her, like her head's not moving and her ears are like totally forward. Well, they were, now they're facing back. But now they're forward. So whatever's happening in this building, which is her nighttime enclosure, she hears something going on.
So my guess is at this time of night, the teachers are probably getting that space ready for nighttime for her.
Okay.
So getting food prepared, doing any preparations they need to do for her to come in for the night. So she'll go in about a little less than an hour.
Okay. And I guess her daughter's kept like on the opposite end.
Yeah, they have separate indoor facilities as well. We actually have 2 tiger yards here, so sometimes both of them can be out. This yard here, and then there's one when you go across the bridge. You'll see on the right is a tiger yard.
She's so pretty. Like, I want to pet her, but I know I can't.
Yeah.
That's a good way to lose a hand. That's a good way to lose a hand.
She's a danger kitten.
Yeah, so now, like Bengals, do they chuff?
They do. Yeah, they do a lot of the same vocalizations. I've not heard either of them make a whole lot of noise, but they have the same vocalizations as other tigers. Yeah, the chuffing.
I'm betting if she would have cubs.
So people
You'd
say
probably-
yes, when the
you'd
cubs
hear it
were
a lot
little,
more.
you heard a lot more because they were interacting. Now she doesn't really have anyone to interact with, which again is to her liking. But so we don't really hear as much.
That's a normal cat thing, though. Like, among the cat species, they don't really vocalize a lot unless you're a kitten.
Yeah.
Or unless they perceive you as young. And then that's how they keep you and train you. I mean, that's how cats have been able to do with us. You know?
I don't know. I was trying to talk all the time. I think I just like the sound of his own voice.
We have a...
To be fair.
Dream is a tabby, right?
It's not entirely wrong.
I mean...
He is a mix. He's got calico in him, but we don't know what his father was.
Hi, friends. Hello. There's a Sumatran tiger right over here.
Yeah, because like Dreamy, he gets those really loud calls, but then he has those like...
The little chirps.
Yeah, the little chirping.
And little chirps.
I think he chirps at food, just to try and get it to come
He
closer.
may so sometimes there are animals on the far in the distance back there. You can see there's like a concrete platform. There's some hook stock that hang out back there sometimes. They're not out right now. But when they are, she'll often be very interested in watching them. So she may chuff a little bit, but again, we're, facing the wrong way back here with the fan on a lot of the time. So.
But now also, and this is the beauty of Disney and their sight lines, probably on that downhill slope, there's a gap between her. There's probably like a big 10-foot gap. 20-foot drop.
There's a huge gap and there's a drop. Yeah, and it's actually a height difference between the two.
Okay.
So yeah,
So she would have to jump across and up.
Yeah. So it looks really good for us, but it's and people ask me all the time, especially if there happen to be something visible like water buffalo, they're like, can she get to those? I'm like, no. We like to sing about the circle of life. We don't love to demonstrate it.
Yeah.
No, Sumatrans are endangered, right?
Yes, they're the most endangered type of tiger.
Are there any aspirations to have her daughter be a part of a breeding program?
So that's all managed by the Association of Zoos and Aquariums. They run the species survival plan, and there is a manager for every species who keeps track of, who's related to who's bred with who before. So they would be the ones to make that decision if they wanted to send a male here or send one of our females somewhere else. Now, like the brother from the set of cubs, he is at another zoo to become a dad.
Okay.
So he's been recommended for breeding and went to another zoo.
Okay. Neat.
I wonder if they'll do that with the manatees.
So the manatees, at least here, are rescues. We're not involved in any kind of captive breeding program with them. So the ones we have cannot be returned to the wild.
And plus, like the one keeper told us, the only reason they don't fight is because there's no
competition between the two of them.
There's no competition for anything. Yeah.
Lil Joe and Lou.
As soon as a female, were to be introduced, they would. And of course, I don't remember which one has his tail.
That would be Lil Joe has the tail.
Yeah, Lou is missing most of his tail.
Lou is missing his tail. And Lou has been here for 18 years, and Lil Joe has been here for about 6.
I mean, I guess Lil Joe then would technically have the advantage with that tail.
Lil Joe is the orphaned one. But yeah. That made me cry. I feel like I've seen them forever, and I'm almost 30.
Anyway, let's continue the trek.
Thank
you so much, Laurel.
You are very welcome. It was a pleasure. Enjoy the rest of the trail.
Thank
You too.
Bye, sweetie.
Probably didn't need the fan all day.
Earlier this morning, it may have been a bit long.
Alright, so as she said, guys, there is that enclosure that we just saw. But right here through this little bridge, there's another enclosure. And I think the last time we were here, we saw one of the tigers. Which, given how, if I recall, she was pretty small. So it may have been her daughter.
Maybe.
Now, I don't think her daughter would be in here right now. Because I think she said her daughter's already... Yes, see, because this is just a continuation of this enclosure. Because you can see that barrel and ball right there. And I think she said her name was Sunny.
Suni.
Or Suni. You can see Suni's still perched up back there. So that door that Suni was crouched down by earlier, that's, I think, the only way in or out of the enclosure.
Somewhere here there's a hidden Mickey. Don't remember where it is.
Do you think it's in one of the flags?
No. Oh, yeah.
It's on the murals.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I found it.
Oh, yep, there it is.
So guys, right up there in the clouds, you see it? Here's the Mickey. I wouldn't be surprised if it's in more than one. If any of the others have clouds, but it doesn't look like they do. Alright, so I wonder what we have down here. Is my bag still zipped up? It's not coming open because of the umbrella, is it?
Nope.
Okay,
Doug is all zipped up.
good. Hey there.
Good, how are you?
Awesome. What wonderful animals do we have over here?
This area normally belongs to the water buffalo or the antelope. But currently they're in their indoor habitats because of construction.
Oh, okay.
So hopefully they'll be back with us soon.
Okay. Yeah, Laurel did mention that sometimes when the buffalo are out and the tiger is out, the tiger will kind of eye the buffalo.
Oh yeah. So yeah, they're actually able to kind of overlap, like go behind one another. The tiger can't get to them, but she'll definitely watch them.
Yeah, she mentioned it's like a 10-foot gap, 20-foot drop, and this side of the enclosure, it's higher up. Now,
So they
tigers can
calculated
jump.
it, like, perfectly.
Now, tigers can jump, mind you, but not that far.
Yeah. And then they have like water down at the bottom too, so when she falls down there's like it's just a poor wet tiger and then she like goes back
And now,
into her. It's sad.
if she were to try, or if a new tiger were eventually brought here and were to try, is there a staircase for said tiger to climb out of that gap?
So there's a door down there that will go into her, I believe it's her indoor habitat.
Okay.
So she'll just go from there.
Okay, cool.
They're so cute. I love them.
But the next stop's going to be the aviary, so all the birds are out.
Thank you, Josh. Have a good night.
I like your backpack.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
I love the aviary.
I just like walking back here because most people go on the Gorilla Falls trek.
Peaceful back here.
Most people go to Gorilla Falls. They don't really know about this one because it's so far back. So you got to go past Cali River Rapids to even get here.
I do love all the prayer flags.
Which you can find these. You can find these all strewn about both here and over by Expedition Everest.
Definitely adds to the theming.
I love that even the trash cans are themed.
Oh,
If you
yeah.
notice the tiger
Yep.
right there.
And all the scratches on it
Mm-hmm.
from all the weathering. It's the ancient temple. Duckies.
Ducks, ducks, ducks. This might be another viewing for Sunny, maybe. Either that, or maybe this is the other. Oh, this might be the other tiger enclosure. Dad, Laura, you want a chain curtain? You're like, bead curtains are boring. I want a chain curtain. I like this one with the. Oh, this one's actually there's one up. There's a few birds in this one that are actually nesting. So you guys can see. But if they do have eggs, I wonder if there's a way to make sure don't try and reach up and, grab at them. It might be one of those conservation things where the keepers come in and actually get the eggs, put the real ones in an incubator, and put decoy eggs. See, I think this two might be a pair. I'm guessing the gentleman is the one with the beautiful head of hair, and the female is the one with the beautiful green. Let me see. This is a male and female right here. The male being the bigger. Although even still, the female with that like purple gray colorage. I just love walking through here. The chirping, it's just so calming. See, there's that little girl right up there. Yeah, you're pretty.
Ooh. Like, look.
What? Ooh.
The big one.
Hey, Caroline. Oh,
that's a sweet.
Sorry. I say there's a couple up there because there's one above the top of the tree. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and there's one more right here.
One on this lower branch.
I was about to say, what kind of birds are these white ones up here?
Pied imperial pigeon.
Oh, so they're a type of pigeon.
Yep. Now in the bird world, usually boys are prettier than the girls to attract a mate, but not so with pigeons.
So the females are the prettier of the two.
No, they look alike.
Oh, okay.
They help each other build a nest and bring up the young.
All right.
So I couldn't tell a girl from a boy pigeon.
Right. And who is that big, beautiful guy?
Oh, he is a great August pheasant.
Oh,
When
he's big for a pheasant.
To show off, the markings on his wings look like the eye of the mythical August.
Oh.
Oh, don't stand under the white one. Move away from the white ones. They have a tendency to give you a gift.
I hear it's good luck.
Oh, yeah, but you don't need that kind of look right now, especially on your beautiful new hat.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
They're
and then
beautiful.
The lovely ladies with the green wings and the kind of purple gray head.
Doves, the state bird of the Tamil Nadu district of India.
Okay, and I'm guessing the slightly bigger ones are the males?
Yes, in the doves, it's male, female, but in pigeons, not so much.
Now, when it's
Chandler, I don't think that guy's on the menu.
When it's time for everyone to sort of go back into their homes, do these friends just stay in here, or do they have a specific
can if they
place?
choose.
Okay.
And
No animal is ever forced.
I also noticed there were the birds over there who were nesting.
Yeah.
Are their eggs still in there? Or do keepers?
I don't know. That's up to the keepers.
Okay.
I have no idea. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. It depends on how many there are and if the American Association of Zoos and Aquariums approve.
Okay.
They are really the leaders of us.
Okay.
And they let us know what's yes and what's no.
Okay. So if they didn't need eggs from that particular species, keepers would come in, take the real ones, and I guess leave decoy eggs.
I'm thinking yes, but I can't swear to it.
Very beautiful. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay. In our
Thank
pond,
you.
we have two small birds that look like baby ducks, but they're actually pygmy geese.
Oh, they're geese.
Yeah, the one on the left is the goose, and the one on the right is the about baby duck.
Oh.
Just have that goose-shaped head.
Yeah.
And
Although,
right above there
yeah,
are the
these big
Victoria
guys.
crown pigeons, the largest pigeons in the world.
Oh, they're beautiful.
They live in New Guinea and they forage on the floor of the rainforest for fallen fruit.
Wow.
I'm not saying, is there any relation to peacocks? Because I noticed the plumage on their head.
No, but the great Argus is related to the peacock.
Okay, so that big guy over there.
Notice his head is peacock-like.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it now.
See it?
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
I was just noticing because the plumage on their heads looks like peacock feathers.
But no.
That's really awesome.
And for every ton of paper that gets recycled, 17 trees are not cut down in a rainforest.
Wow.
Wow.
And you also save 8,000 gallons of water, our most important resource. No
Amen to
water,
that.
no earth.
Amen to that.
And not to be offensive to our American domesticated pigeons, are these ones much smarter than their smaller American brethren?
I really don't know. But I know that all the birds in here are from Asia. So they don't live in our environment except in this kind of thing. And they all get along. All the birds in here are compatible.
Okay. And I noticed that, yeah, some of them are more, not solitary, but keep their distance from us.
Well, they're people friendly, but not petting friendly.
Yeah, I cannot imagine keeping a pigeon that big in your house.
Well, wild animals do not make good pets anyway. Choose your pets wisely.
That's what I was telling her, because we were on the safari earlier, and we saw the baby giraffe, we saw the baby hippo, we saw the baby gorillas.
I want to take home a baby gorilla.
I don't think so.
I know.
I'll tell you what, next time I'm here, I'll buy you a stuffed gorilla. How about that?
There you go. Perfect.
Thank you so much for your
My
help.
pleasure. Please enjoy the rest of the day.
You too.
If I meet more nice people like you, I will.
Aww. Yeah, you guys, actually, if you're worried about these chains being metal, they are not. They are actually plastic. So that way, if the birds were to ever fly into them, they would not be harmed. They would probably just, glance off of it.
They do keep the birds from escaping, though, which is the goal.
Because obviously us as humans, we're strong enough to push through, but there's probably a good 2 layers of chains there, which is probably enough to keep your typical bird from trying to fly away. Now, would it keep out those crested pigeons we saw? Probably not, because they're pretty big. But I don't think the pigeons would ever try to leave anyway, because they know where the food is.
Yeah.
But actually, right on the other side of this greenery, guys, is, I think, the loading zone
For
Cali River Rapids. Because I can hear the loading and unloading announcement.
I love Cali River Rapids.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I'm not wearing the correct gear to be going on today.
But also, it's a very underrated ride. Not a lot of people go on it.
Yeah.
For anyone wondering, to compare it to Universal, it's Popeye and Bluto's bilge rat barges. It's that kind of raft ride. It's the giant inflatable tube that you all sit in a circle.
Except it's better.
True, very true. And it also sends a better message.
Yes, it does.
What time is it, my love?
It is time for Stephanie to use the restroom.
Okay. And then I guess since we're closest to it, I think if we're going to do one more attraction, we can either go to the left and hit Dinosaur.
It's also 6:30.
So I figure we can either continue on that way and go to the left and go to Dinosaur, or go to right and do Flight of Passage a couple times. What would you prefer? Okay. Shall I wrap up the stream? Or do you want me to wait for you? Okay. Well, while Stephanie's in the restroom, guys, I will actually end the stream. Okay, I'm just gonna set this down. So I hope you guys enjoyed today's adventure. If you did, be sure to hit the thumbs up on the way out, and if you're new, consider subscribing to our YouTube channel and enabling those notifications to get the heads up when we post or go live in the future. Be sure to check out our merch, our PayPal, our Patreon, all of our social media in the link tree down below and in the pinned comment. And of course, be sure to check out our friends' channels down in the description as well. We love you guys. You're awesome. We'll see you on the next adventure. Orlando, Mike, and Steph from the bathroom signing off. Bye, guys.